Yeah, we're on.
Right, let's get the...
I thought I'd let you know.
Yeah, no,
Bless.
where are we? YouTube. Right, you should pop up now.
Alright. Better let them know.
It's just a signal so pants here.
It should be better over there.
Yeah, I only got 4G here. Right, mate, I'll tune in a minute, yeah?
See ya. See ya. Oh, bless. Yeah, they go just where that red and white box is.
Are they on the move?
Well, a very, very, very good morning. A nice and fresh morning here at RAF Lakenheath. Good morning to everyone here from sunny, well, almost sunny Suffolk. Hope we're all good and well. I'll tell you what, it's a lovely crisp autumn morning. And I hope you're all feeling well, ready for Fighter Town. Now, does sound like we've got runway 05 in use today, which is a nice mix. So, this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you can see by the flag there that it's not very windy at all, not like yesterday. But look at the colours in the sky, beautiful. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who's here with us as usual, unless he's flying, of course. But today, he's on the controls, just making sure everything's all tip-top. And welcome, and just like running off from yesterday, this is a United States Air Force in Europe base, to be exact, hence the letter E. And yesterday we enjoyed the 100th and the 352nd, along with other units. This again is part of the 3rd Air Force, one of 10 units of the 3rd Air Force, which, oh, I think I can see trouble. I think, yeah, there we go, look at this.
Are they on the move?
Yeah, F-35s, 1, 2, got 2 F-35As. Just to give you a quick rundown, I'll tell you what, as we've got F-35s on the screen, who are flying them? Well, first of all, welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing, the only United States Air Force wing with a name. That's right, they're called the Statue of Liberty Wing, and that's all because of when they were activated or reactivated as a wing in 1952 at Chaumont Air Base. And for our regular viewers will know that Chaumont is near the workshop of Bartholdi, who built or designed the Statue of Liberty, hence they're called Statue de la Liberté or Statue of Liberty Wing. So there are 2 F-35A squadrons based here at Lakenheath. One of them is the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. Fear the Reaper. And although their colour is yellow, adding a lick of paint to F-35s could have emotional RCS consequences. Just kidding. And next up, 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. Now, just a quick one about those two. The 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, they are the latest squadron to operate the F-35A, and that was in 2022, where they saw goodbye and farewell, bid farewell to their C&D model F-15s. The 495th They were inactive since 1991. Now, between 77 and 91, they were called the Thunderbarks. Here comes another F-35. And that's all due to flying the F-111 Aardvark. And their colour is green. Now, they became inactive in 91. And they came back 30 years later to make Lakenheath the very first unit of the USAF wing to operate the F-35A. Lovely bit of history, and they called the Valkyries. Next, the two F-15 squadrons are as follows. The 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers. So they are the same squadron if you hear those two nicknames, Mad Hatters and Bowlers. Bowlers is related to the bowler hat because of the headgear. Now there are 4 F-35As. Right. So, guns up to the Bowlers. Next up, our last squadron are the 494th Fighter Squadron, the finest, meanest, baddest, the Panthers. Their colour's red. Mad Hatters are blue. Although, sounded like some sort of poem there, wouldn't it? Although the colours were completely different in World War II, by the way. To give you an idea, the Grim Reapers, the very different colours. Panthers, I think, were red, Reapers blue. It was all in reverse, pretty much. Well, that changed. Now, the 48 Fighter Wing arrived here in 1960 from Chaumont Air Base. So we've got 4 F-35As sat nicely at the EOR, which is end of runway. Now they are using 05, which means they're coming toward us. For those that wonder why they changed runways, that is all to do with the wind. Aircraft have been designed to take off into the wind, so wind heading towards them, not behind, not a tailwind. Why? Well, it's a lot more economical that way. You get a lot more lift, and that's the way the airfoil or the wings have been designed to do so. So the wind, okay, naturally doesn't go exactly down the runway precisely, but when it's easterly winds, they'll use runways sort of 04, 05, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, etc. When it's westerly winds, you'll get runways such as 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, all the way up to 28, for example. Why those numbers? Well, they're actually direction to travel, they're actually compass bearings, but rounded off to the nearest 10. For example, 05 is a level heading at 50 degrees. Runway 23, the opposite end, is roughly 230 degrees west. Runways, when they were first built, they didn't just decide to just put a runway here and just so be it. Runways have been chosen in that direction due to the more frequent winds, which sort of in this country we do favour a lot of westerly winds, which is why predominantly we have the westerly favoured runway in use. Now, when we had a set of 3 runways in World War II, the Class A configuration, they did do tests with a windsock to see where the most frequent winds were coming from, because crosswinds could play havoc for lighter aircraft and some of our heavy bomber aircraft as well. So it makes a nice change though when they do use 05. Mixes it up a bit. So yeah, in World War II, the Grim Reapers were using the colour blue. Not anymore, of course, it's yellow. Yellow in World War II was the Panthers, the 494th, and red was the Mad Hatters. Of course, now it's completely changed. So just waiting for clearance so far. Just F-35s. Now these are F-35As. They produce 43,000 pounds of thrust in that single engine alone. Now the F-35A currently has the world's most powerful engine on a single fighter jet. Wow. And 43,000 pounds of thrust is impressive. Empty weight at 29,000 pounds. When you start punching out 43,000 pounds of thrust, that's like strapping a human being to a rocket. Max speed at Mach 1.6. A radar cross-section equivalent to like a golf ball, which is amazing. And what that means is that's all is sent back to radar. So if you imagine how much surface area an F-35 is, and all that comes back to enemy radar, for example, is a golf ball. It wouldn't even register. Don't forget, for those that are new, stealth does not mean invisible. It's calculated by your radar cross-section. So if you hear me say RCS, radar cross-section. So for example, you and I, we have a radar cross-section of 1 meter squared. A Boeing 747 or a B-52, 100 meters squared. That's how much we give back. I don't know what Ted is. Ted's about 16 centimeters in height, so but there you go, just to give you an idea of what that means. A B2, I think, is like 1 centimeter squared. A B2, and that is what, an insect size. Amazing. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Yeah. Oh yeah. You right? You excited? Good. Here we go. I'm just going to check the other side as well. Make sure there's no... Yeah, looks like it's just these 4 at the moment. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, brace yourselves. Hold on to your berries. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good. Here we go. Check the flight at 2. Here we go. that little bit of silver, that shine. Every cloud doesn't always have a silver lining. It has a silver F-35 lining. Here we go. On the move. So the pilots will be going around 385 to 400 miles an hour before pulling up. G's pulled 5 to 6. How high do they climb? That is subject to whichever the air traffic controller have cleared them to climb to. Look at this. Afterburner on that. That's absolutely incredible. Car alarm's going wild. Unbelievable. Well, that was amazing. Proper send it there. Well, what a lovely start to the morning. 4 quick climbs, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The wonderful Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW100 engine. That's sending that vertically to the skies. So aircraft fighters are subject to what's called thrust to weight ratio. Oh, look at that, as if by magic another F-35 appears, and another one. So we've got 2 more to leave the floor. Amazing. Now these departures are done very differently to the Typhoon FGR4 for the Eurofighter. And that's all down to weight, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So the Typhoon, as we all love, it's a very lightweight aircraft. Take your vehicle. Mad Mark, your car is really struggling at the moment, mate. Lights are flashing. Your alarm's going off like crazy earlier. Just thought I'd let you know about the battery. So let's take Mark's beautiful Ford ST Focus. I think it's a Focus. So if Mark was to take out the rear seats, if Mark was to take out the interior, the car would be lighter. If you start taking bits and pieces that you don't want, or the sound deadening material that's fitted in, if you add all that weight, including the seats, it weighs a lot. Mark's car will actually go faster, which is what track day cars do. Formula One cars have been all weight reducted. So if you take the same two vehicles exactly the same and start taking out bits and pieces, it's going to be lighter. And even Formula One racing drivers, they have a particular weight to stick to. The heavier they are, the heavier they're going to be as a max total. So the Typhoon, for example, has a thrust to weight ratio of 1:1. So similar power to the English Electric Lightning. Why is that? How does it all work? Well, if you take an engine and put it in a light aircraft, it's clearly going to be able to accelerate vertically. And this is the beauty about thrust to weight. So the Typhoon's magic is literally from releasing those brakes to 8 seconds. Now this depends on the pilot, but we're looking at speeds of around 185 miles per hour. The benefit of that having a thrust to weight ratio, even fully fueled, by the way, it's not just putting 50% fuel, which I'll explain in a moment. The reason for that is that it's able to accelerate vertically on a climb, just like the English Electric Lightning, which I should have brought with me. It's just down below. So this is why the Typhoon can do it, because empty, it's at 24,000 pounds. It's got a maximum thrust with the two engines just over 40,000 pounds. So even if you fully fueled this thing, it's going to have in excess of a 1:1 thrust to weight ratio. So in 8 seconds, it can pull into a 50, 60, and actually, this is the difference. It can actually accelerate on that climb. That's why at first it looks a bit slower, but wait, it's doing all the hard work. Now, if you've got a heavier aircraft, there are ways around it by doing a quick climb. What you're doing is that you're getting speed behind you. Sort of escape velocity in some sense. So let's take our F-35. Now, yes, it has a whopping engine of 43,000 pounds. Empty is at 29,000 pounds. And yes, I appreciate it cannot take off without any fuel. But just to give you an idea, it is now a heavier aircraft. So the way to do it is to go all the way down the runway, maintain an altitude of 60 to 120 feet when you've rotated, and accelerate all the way down the runway. Now you may notice, especially when they're taking off away from us, the afterburner cuts out, and it's just to allow the gear to retract. Gear retracted out hasn't really been made to go hundreds of miles per hour, like 400 miles per hour. So it cuts out just to allow the gear to retract. If it doesn't, it can actually damage the gear, cause all sorts of problems, and actually jam the gear. So what the F-35 and the F-15E Strike Eagle do, because their thrust to weight ratio isn't quite like the Typhoon when they're fully fueled and fully loaded, they have to get speed behind them. So they've got 400 miles per hour. Yeah, now they can pull up because they've got 400 miles per hour behind them. A fighter jet way of escape velocity, and that's why G's pulled 5 to 6. However, if you were to put 50% of fuel in this, you now get a 1:1 thrust to weight ratio. You can start doing Typhoon stuff, but is there much point to 50% of fuel? Well, it depends if you've got a tanker waiting for you. So there we go. So our air shows, F-15s can do like a performance takeoff indeed, because they got lighter weight, because they're only there just for an air show. Very warm welcome to everyone that's tuned in. Darren Harwood, Alan Gates, Mr. Chicken, Aspen, Davey, Simon Watchorn. Cars are nice. Margot Baxter, how you doing? We'll be seeing you shortly. Davey, Alan Gates, Steve Evans. How are we all doing? Hope you're all good. So 2 more F-35As. There are 3 main variants. This is the A variant. This is the CTOL aircraft, as they call it, conventional takeoff and landing. So just like a Typhoon, F-16 and an F-15, for example. Oh, here we go, on the move. Lovely, lovely sky. And we are fortunate at the moment with the sky. Amazing that the wind is blowing away from us towards the aircraft, and so the sound delays is even worse because the beautiful roar is it takes a little bit of time to get to us. And usually we are always excited to hear the startups, but when they use 05, meaning that the wind is blowing away from us towards the base or the station, you kind of lose that sound. Now we've got a little here we go, send it. Oh, is this a local climb? Are always blue above those clouds. Now, right, I'm thinking I can hear some other engines going on. So we won't get to see the catwalk action as they taxi down the runway, but they taxi down the taxiway, or taxi down the catwalk, shall we say. But we'll see them taxiing back up the catwalk. What a lovely start to the morning. Six quick climbs. They're looking good. Now, the acceleration difference between the F-35A and the F-15E Strike Eagle is quite noticeable, and you'll see the F-35, you'll see the F-15E Strike Eagle, if we do, fingers crossed, you'll see them actually carry on further down the runway, like literally further down, close to the trees, and that's because their acceleration is a little bit different. However, there has been instances where we've had an F-15 pull up very, very similar to the F-35A. And how we're doing, ladies and steady bears, welcome to the show. Hope we're all good. So we've been enjoying the F-35As. There's been 6 of them. There we go. Nothing to report of anything else just yet. I'll keep you posted on that. In the meantime, how are we all doing? How we're feeling? It's been a great week this week. It's been... Oi, oi! How you doing? And lovely to see our fans here as well. There's our loving... our lovely catwalk there. So it's not even 8 o'clock in the morning local time here in the UK, and we've had 6 F-35A quick climbs. What a great start to the morning. And like I said, not even 8 o'clock yet. It's not even 5 to 8 local time. I was definitely punching a hole in the sky there. I love that plume of cloud left behind in that sort of turbulence that it created behind it. Absolutely amazing. And yeah, it's been an absolutely great week of a great variety, a fantastic week, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. And it's going into the weekend from Lakenheath after a great week is always you know, a lovely feeling. So we are in the official viewing area, ladies and steady bears. This is the official aircraft viewing area. Do follow the rules as well. If you are venturing off and parking elsewhere, do park legally and sensibly as well. But if you are in the viewing area, there are bins provided here. Again, take note of you know, not damaging the place. So don't touch the fence and climb the fence. It does damage it when you rest your ladders on there. All the weight that's been pushed on there, and you know, it's trying to promote safe plane spotting environment. Although, you know, it's a recommendation from us. Usually, you know, there are red and white fences where you don't go, you know, and stand next to, and crash gates. Again, don't stand there, and certainly don't park your car there. But do try to avoid being directly under the approach lights as a safety. It's a recommendation that we always give out, and enjoy the lovely hobby that is military aviation spotting. It's great. It's a lot different to civilian plane spotting. There are no timetables. You just turn up and hope for the best. It isn't about how many, it's about what. That is the beauty, and that's a very passionate enthusiast. It's not always about going to a busy day. It's about what you're going to get. And to be honest, seeing 6 quick climbs is just absolutely thrilling. If that's all we ever get for the rest of the day, what I'm saying is that, my friends, is awesome. You know, absolutely amazing. It's what you get. There is a burger van as well, Dave's famous burger van, and there's also, I'm not sure if he's here today, but Finch's ice creams. They're just outside the enclosure. There is plenty of parking on the run up to the aircraft viewing area. There are bins provided, but we always recommend to bring your own bags to put your rubbish in. The reason for that, one, good habit if you ever go to, like, you know, somewhere else, or even if you go on a non-plane spotting adventure down the beach and there's no bins around, at least you've got in the habit of taking a bag to put rubbish in and then take it home with you. The other thing as well, if you just put a little tissue in the bin, it could actually blow it straight out. So just be mindful of on windy days, and that's why we do it. It's just a little TED recommendation there now. It's really calm, no wind at all. How you doing? All right? Are you all good?
Yeah.
Yes, very well, thank you.
Head off it already. So.
Oh, you're heading off?
Yeah.
Well, at least you got to see that.
Yeah.
I was in...
we sell it in the BX on base.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So we've got to go in and set up.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good actually.
Oh, that's cool.
We come up every fortnight.
Yeah.
Portsmouth and just do that.
Oh, nice one. Oh, I hope it goes all right then.
Yeah.
Enjoy your day.
Yeah,
catch
don't
you
get
later.
too cold up there.
Nah, I'll be all right. You take care, yeah? Bye. Well, it's nice not to have any wind. Goodness me, yesterday it was a bit tragic yesterday. Has some lovely characteristics of the F-35A. As we look around, it's an absolutely amazing aircraft. Some features that you may be wondering what they are. Now, this you may catch in the light. This is actually tape, by the way, radar absorbing tape. The whole aircraft is painted in RAM. Now, not the memory RAM, but in radar absorbing material, and it tries to absorb as much of that the radar frequencies from opposing and opponent radar radio waves. It tries to absorb as many as it can, because as for those that know the show, the way things pop up on radar is done with various things. So there's that radar there, the secondary surveillance radar, or SSR. You've also got a primary radar. Primary radars are omnidirectional. They send waves in an omnidirectional way, and the idea is that the radio waves, the frequencies, are expected to come back, and it's that connection from the ground stations that then get sent to air traffic control tower. All right, and of course there's also surface to air missiles that try to search and seek. But wait, this is an F-35A. It already knows that they're there, and I'll explain in just a moment. But radar absorbing material, which is patented by Lockheed Martin, have got what's called radar absorbing material. Now, it's patented, and it can absorb frequencies from 0.1 megahertz all the way to 60 gigahertz. So that means it will absorb those frequencies. Also, inside the paint, it's got a type of iron in them. The paintwork has these iron particles, and the iron actually, I think it heats up the frequencies. It sounds painful to the radio frequency, but it gets absorbed. And it's just like my voice. If we're in a cave or a canyon or even a well, my voice, if you treat that like a radar and it's talking and the echo coming back, that's kind of like the way radar and radar cross-section would work. So if you imagine the Doppler effect, if you imagine a speed camera from an officer pointing it's like that. What it does, it sends, so if you've got a moving vehicle, the officer's there with his speed gun or her speed gun, and it waits, and it's that distance, it works out and calculates it's like that interrogation units as well, but the Doppler effect works out the distance it took for the frequency to come back. So you know, so say for example this was going on, you know, 50 miles per hour, this little radio wave, I don't know how far, I don't know how far they go, but if it took us less time, it calculates the speed by how quick or how slow or the time it took for that radio frequency to come back. And that's how it can work that out. But if you've got radar absorbing material, this helps. You've also got radar absorbing tape, and the thing is, you don't want any smooth, you don't want any 90-degree angles, hence the slanted tail and elevator. Okay, so the single stabilizers like the F-16 is going to cause a lovely 90-degree, which isn't good. It will bounce back. I can show you some diagrams of that as well. The F-35A you can spot by a couple of things because of the internal GUA-22 cannon. It's a General Electric cannon firing a variety of 25mm rounds. Also, another characteristic as well of fighter aircraft that are stealth is the ridge here. The radome and the nose is never completely round. You can see there's a ridge. And the reason for that, radio frequencies can go all the way around and come back. Now, you'd naturally think it will just bounce off away because that's how it's expected to do so. Not quite. This ridge stops that, and you'll always find that ridge from the point right into the corner where the air intake is. Boundary layer we spoke about creates drag. Drag creates an increase of pressure, which means heat, which means it'll be picked up by radar. So you have like a boundary layer diverter. Now, it's not quite like the Typhoon's sort of splitter. This has got this bulge here which actually counters boundary layer. Now, the other question I get asked is, why has the F-35 got like these mirrors on there? There's one like mirror effect here, there's one here. I'll have to paint them on. And you've got a couple here. They look like mirrors. Now, of course, it's stealth. It's not going to have a perfect polygon. They're actually randomly shaped. And those, ladies and gents, are what called DAS, the Distributed Aperture System. And this is what it does, the Distributed Aperture System. At the time of writing this, I have no idea if they'll ever change it, or they have already, or upgraded it. Is the AN/AAQ-37, AN/AAQ-37, and they're basically these they look like mirrors. It depends if you catch them on the on the right light. And they've got a total of 6, and they're infrared sensors, and they can search and carry out situational awareness instantly, day or night. Now, what it's doing, it's causing like this imaginary field around it. It's already locked onto surface-to-air missiles. It can track, vehicles. It can actually choose whether it wants to engage in a dogfight. It's already seen them over 100 kilometers away, for example. It offers a 360-degree protection and detection, and that's not even including the tiny little antennas in here, which I think there's about 1,600 of these tiny little antennas. And do you know what did we say about radar? They're always pointing up. The F-35's radar, the ECR, is pointing upwards, because why would you want to point it downwards? Because that's where radar likes to have a look at. If you're in let's say a flight of a certain amount of F-35s, it can actually link with the other DAS system, so it's going to create this massive fusion with the other F-35s. It is amazing. I'll put a little random fact here. It's got 40,000 fasteners on each F-35. Now, I had a look at a video of them in the Lockheed Martin factory, and these fasteners are so, like, you wouldn't even know they were there. They're so precisely fit in. Like, they're like rivets, but they're like fasteners. Then they're just absolutely flush, and they even have like a special filler to see if there was any gap when putting this together. An amazing aircraft, it really is. A little bit quiet on the ground. Like I said, you can have busy days, you can have quiet days. That's the DAS system of the F-35A.
Ginger's come to say hello.
I've got to have him on the show. Ginge. And we've also got Ginger here. Ginger's a guest bear who goes on special ops. Ginger, you alright, mate? You all good? I like your badge. That's good. You going flying today? Alright, you can't tell me on that. You can't say it's special ops. I'm guessing you're flying no. Why would you say no? Where are you going to go? Duxford? Oh, you can't tell me. Alright. Special ops, special station. This is Ginger. He's a guest bear that likes to come and view aircraft here at RAF Lakenheath. See you later, Ginger. Chocks away. Thank you. I love his badge. And you'll notice the lovely flying jacket. Looks like an A2 bomber jacket, which I've actually got coming soon. It's going to be a feature on the channel. It's like going to be part of my uniform, and I'm really excited because it's going to have custom artwork. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, it's going to be called Ready Teddy.
Ready.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like a proper A2 like jacket.
Oh, right.
And I'm having custom artwork of a B-17 with...
Is it just for you or everybody?
Just for me.
Oh, right.
Just for me, it'd be my uniform. Well, I don't know if I can wear it in this weather, but I guess they'll be all right. Looking forward to that, and I cannot wait to show you it. It's the name of my B-17 is going to be called Ready Teddy. Oh yeah. Aspen, yes, I cannot wait. There were two, I believe there were two Ready Teddy aircraft B-17s, but I won't spoil it. I can't wait to show you it. It's going to be pretty cool, and I am looking forward to it. I will put my World War II insignia on there as well. Again, not served, just doing it for decoratory and respect purposes to remember. Just to keep it authentic looking, but yeah, it's pretty cool because what we do is promote the history and the present and air superiority, to remember those that serve today are carrying on the legacy that first started. Now, as far as the United States Army Air Force, the activations on the 15th of January 1941, those important 54 activations. They were called aviation, they were called First Aviation Objective. I'm doing pretty well. Now I want you to just follow on from yesterday's show at Mildenhall. So Mildenhall is in this direction, about 5 miles in the direction of the backwards crow flying, and that was built in 1934, and like I said, started off with the Handley Page Hayfords. Now, to my actually, I've been saying 5 o'clock. It could be more like 3 o'clock. To my 3 o'clock there, but actually no. Let's go 4 o'clock. All right, I'll stick with 5 o'clock. To my 5 o'clock, in the same sort of distance, at 5 miles in the direction of the backwards crow flying. In 1936, RAF Feltwell opened, and that too had Harrows, and then eventually 38 had the Vickers Wellington bomber. Now, you got to appreciate this whole space here. How did Lakenheath begin? Now, although there were plenty of airfields surrounding this whole vicinity during the First World War, there were training areas. There were lots of training fields for the US Army Air Corps, training the airmen for the First World War. But slap bang in the middle, so we are south of the town of Brandon. And I want you, although this isn't exactly the building, I want you to understand some of the defensive structures that were built around Britain, not just airfield wise, but actually to protect towns and cities mainly. Now, I cannot wait, because I've been saying this for many months. I've been saying about the Operation Starfish, which is a really important operation. They were fake towns and cities, yep, and it included a film studio to actually set up the lighting. So for example, if they were doing a fake Bristol, to protect Bristol, the actual city of Bristol, they would actually have a fake railway station. I know, right? Amazing. And those that were successful were the ones that were attacked. So it was very, very interesting to understand that the ones that were successful were actually the ones that got attacked. Now I'm going to be visiting a starfish site next month. So I'm looking forward to that. It's called Operation Starfish. And the one I'm going to, I believe, was, trying to think which one it is. I'll tell you what, I won't spoil it, but it was called Operation Starfish. There was many of these decoy cities and towns to fool the attacking enemy bombers. And the reason why I've got this set right on this sort of post here, this building here, like a pillbox that I've got here, is really to give you an idea of what this area was just prior, a year before the station was built. RAF Lakenheath was kind of complete towards the end of 1940, literally, and the first residents came in 1941. But there were also, as part of Operation Starfish, there was also decoy airfields. And remember that RAF Mildenhall is not far away, and losing a bomber station would have disastrous effects. Don't forget, 1934 it was built. Now you've got to appreciate how many potential breaches it may have had through photo reconnaissance from the Luftwaffe. You've got to understand that maps were redesigned to omit, and I showed you on the show a map from revised in 1941, I think it was, even though it was a map from I think it was 1936. You've got to appreciate this was revised in 1942. Now Mildenhall was built in 34, Beltwell 36. It didn't have the airfields on there. All military facilities were missing from this map of 1942, and that's why it was crucial to have maps even having any military facility omitted. Now what we did have was something called a decoy airfield. Decoy airfields, which the only one I've seen in a movie of all films is The Woman in Black 2. There's actually decoy airfield on that, and it's pretty impressive. Now it's literally camouflage covering, fake runway, fake aircraft, and they operated by day or by night or both, and they did just that. And the way to do it was pretty much very, very interesting. Now the reason why I've got it set on this pillar, I want you to imagine a blast wall in front of it, and then I want you to cover it with mound, so it just looks like a mound. Okay, the reason why I've got it here is to show you this, because it's the nearest I'm going to be able to show you what it would have looked like. Now Lakenheath was a Q site. Now these are code names, K or a Q. K site was to pretend that K site was for daytime operations, and a Q site was for nighttime operations. Those were the codes given for our fake runways. Now we had Wellington bombers at Mildenhall. We wanted it to look like RAF Mildenhall, so what did we do? We made fake Wellington bombers, and I believe the wood came from the little village of Eriswell. So that's where the plywood was supplied. Now again, there was a reason why I had that pillbox. I want you to imagine this is the layout. This is the almost like when you buy a house, you got the actual layout as you come in. So there's that little entrance. There's the blast wall that I said if you can just imagine, and there's our cross section. All right, so there's the mound that I told you to cover. Now the Q site was very clever because it had to pretend there were taxiing aircraft at night. So the entrance is here, so there were two officers usually. One, you'll have to go around the blast pad, the blast wall, and when you come inside, to your right you've got the engine room. This would power up all your facilities. The officer can have a switchboard so they can operate the runway lights, all these little effects that they can do to make it look busy like a proper runway would. You've got oil and petrol store here. Now when the officer would walk up to here, there were ladders, so that's why I've got this little bit here. It's ladders up here. And I've got a Lost Airfield video. I think it's episode, is it 11 or 12? I think it is. which has got Maxi airfield. And so the officer would climb up these steps, and there's a movable spotlight to make it look like taxiing aircraft. Absolutely genius, and it worked. Because why did it work? How do we know that Lakenheath's decoy airfield worked? Well, Lakenheath was actually attacked 5 times. This suggests that Lakenheath literally saved Mildenhall on more than 5 occasions. I found some of the information at, how you doing? My name's Nikos, cameraman, historian and commentator. I found out at Mildenhall Museum. Do check it out, do go to the museum, because it is absolutely amazing. It really is. And so they would have had fake Wellington bombers here. And like I said, it was attacked 5 times. There was one problem. They were so realistic, the decoy airfields, that our own aircraft would attempt to land on them, which had some severe consequences, because there is no control, there's no beam approach systems, there's no facilities, and it often ended up in a bit of a disaster. Interestingly, RAF Lakenheath was eventually turned into a real base, and it was this was our first aircraft to operate here. And the unit, the very first unit, actually came all the way from Scotland. It was number 20 operational training unit. OTUs they were called, a bit like today's. Hi, how you doing? All right. You okay? So it's a bit like today's operational conversion unit. So the reason why they left all the way, I mean, we're talking what, 500, 600 miles away, is because of the strategic location of Lossiemouth. If you look beyond that, you got your Shetland Islands and the Outer Hebrides. Britain, naturally, in its defence, is an island, although it can be also taken by placing it under siege, which is what exactly Hitler wanted to do. So the Battle of Atlantic, taking down the merchant ships and having wolf packs of U-boats. Now, it was used strategically for missions and operation such as gardening. These were mine laying missions using the Hamdens. So Lossiemouth was chosen because of its destination, to have it as a perfect location to train airmen. But the problem is, it was also used so much in an operational way that the training units didn't really get a chance to carry out their training. The terrain was deteriorating a little bit, so they moved number 20 OTU all the way here, and it was this, the Vickers Wellington bomber. And interestingly, with 149 Squadron and 99 Squadron at the time, early in 38, operating the Vickers Wellington, it made sense. Now, Lakenheath was chosen as a satellite station for Mildenhall. It also had Tuddenham and Newmarket Heath, and the benefit with that is that it's almost like extending and building on your operations, because you've now got 3 extra stations, and satellite stations were a thing, and it made sense because you can train your airmen here and then get them ready to go frontline and then go to Mildenhall to take part in operations. But eventually it was used as its own independent base. This happened in 1943, where we also had short Stirling bombers operating here as well. So amazing. So it's kind of like the saviour of Mildenhall, and also a base that kind of thrived and led its legacy. And you know what, and if it wasn't for being a decoy airfield, maybe as fate goes on, chain of events, you never know, would have changed the course of history. Did it? There were 6 quick climbs in the morning.
Any sweepers?
Very quiet. Very quiet. That could be it for the day. So we don't know. Yeah, it could be it. Yes, but no worries, it's where it is. But they were good quick climbs. They were good.
What time was that?
About 20 to 8.
Oh, right.
Yeah, very early. I know.
Say hello to Craig and Sarah.
Craig and Sarah?
Yeah,
All the way to Craig and Sarah. Where are they?
They're at Chesterfield.
Are they?
Yeah.
Chesterfield, near Derby, right? Is that? Nah.
They're
Big.
at work, bless them.
Oh, hope they're all right.
See you later.
See you in a bit. I might have to go and have a cup of tea. I might just go and grab a quick cuppa, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope you're all good and well. I'll be back. Time for tea, I think. Hey man, how you doing?
You alright?
Yeah. Very quiet.
Hello.
Bit of maintenance going on over there.
Oh, already? Oh, blimey. Already they're back. Wow. Didn't even get a cup of tea. 2 back already. I'm so used to them turning left. I was anticipating them turning left for 2-3. Oh, we're gonna get spoiled, I think.
Here comes trouble.
You can hear the reaction there from people. Beautiful. In the distance, I can hear a C-130.
Saying like 5 it's your taxi 1 to Valhalla. Hello 2, taxi 1 to Valhalla this year.
Point Charlie.
Hello 2, 1 to Valhalla this year. Taking you ground, Hello 01, taxi 1 of Hello Sierra. Hello 01, making ground taxi 1 of Hello Sierra. Hello 1 of Hello Sierra.
Oh, here we go, low approach. Like la la la, let's just is that the last one?
Yeah, six back, aren't they?
I was like, where's this one going? Brilliant.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi, you all right?
Right, go.
How's it going? All right?
Right, yeah.
Good. Is that a man on the glide slope antenna?
Yes.
Oh,
There's two up there.
Is there?
There's two.
Wow. So we just got one F-35A to go. So they are doing maintenance by the look of it on the ILS glide slope antenna. I'll just let you enjoy these views of the F-35s just taxiing back over the catwalk. There we go. The delay on that sound is something else. Here we go. God, look at the sky as well. Bless you. Well, that was incredible. The sound is so strange today. Not only have we got a delay, they just sound a little bit different. I don't know. Yeah, it's really amazing how the atmospheric conditions can do that.
I think you ought to get a cup of tea now.
Yeah, I can go and get a cup of tea. Well, I'll be right back. Just going to go and get a cat of tea. Did he, on your radio, did he say low pass? Not low approach. I swear he said low pass. That's right, it.
Yeah, I think that's right. Actually.
Like a low pass.
Yeah,
I don't think I heard low approach. I heard.
No, I think you're
I
right.
think he said low pass. Oh, it was a low pass. Beautiful. That first one though, that caught me out. I was like on the catwalk because you can't hear him. There's a massive delay. Hiya, how you doing?
Right, you?
Yeah, you alright? You okay?
Yeah.
Good.
You ought to be here yesterday.
Yeah, I was at Mildenhall yesterday. It was good.
The one come down yesterday. Oh, crikey. 50 foot all the way down runway till he got to here. Then did a quick climb. I missed it. I couldn't video it. Weren't quick enough. Well, it come back a bit quick this morning. Those regulars. I'm going to come down for patch meet for tomorrow.
Sorry?
Come down for patch
Oh,
meet.
right, okay.
Come down yesterday till Sunday. Of course, the mind of information coming up tonight as well. They stay in it, the same hotel as us.
Okay.
Me informant.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's gone a bit quiet, isn't it? Yes, they do, isn't it? Could be.
That must have been a great view for the guys on the antenna on that low point. I reckon that's why they did it. The quick climbs were nice.
Yes.
That last one left this plume of cloud. That was good. I managed to catch that. That was nice.
It was a good call coming here last night.
Yeah? Yeah, was it good?
There was 4 35s playing, and then there was 6 15s, but they just come straight in.
Was that you in the morning?
Yeah,
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. That was good.
yeah, but I'd left somebody in the hotel, so I was switching all over my car just before you came on. I'm gonna have to go, and I saw you coming. Well, that's all right. So I thought, I like it. Yeah, and then a 17 two-car. Yeah.
Oh, from here?
Yeah.
Yes, I've seen it on the ADSB. I was like, oh, you're in luck.
Boys.
How are they doing? Where are they?
Lurking.
Are they?
Ollie's
Two
got-
people sat there happily on their little chairs though.
Particularly warm. Right, Ollie's got the yellow top
Yes.
to the left of that.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Is that them over there? Yeah. Yeah. The lorry's just sort of approaching.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rascals.
Right. Let's have a look at the
Three of them. Oh.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Very, very quiet.
One of those guys just took a selfie up.
Well, is there three of them now?
On that ILS tower.
think-
There's three of them up there now.
Tower information Alpha. 06550 on position. 405.
Three. Working on the glide slope antenna. Cool. Eli Boscovich. Cool, nice one. 0624. Well, as you may know, runway numbers can change every couple of years or a few years or when necessary. And that's all to do with the change, magnetic declination and magnetic north changes, which it is constantly changing anyway, just depends how much. And Margot, thank you very much. We'll be seeing you shortly. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Thanks, Margot. Living the dream, Mark Joyce, the man, the legend who looks after our roads. Just finished a manic and busy night at work on the roads. A little gift for Ted and Nikos, and catch up later on the stream later today. Our gear. Actually, were you on the A1 earlier today? Because I think I may have spotted you. Maybe. So Guards March to Living the Dream. Babs Art, how you doing? A high five and a Guards March to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Margot Baxter as well, thank you very much for the super sticker. Leslie Booth, congratulations on your 2 years milestone. It means a lot to us, for those who are constantly staying with the Ted Coningsby channel membership, and Leslie Booth is celebrating 24 months. 2 year, proud to be part of the great Ted family crew. Thank you very much. J Dog, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March, a little thank you from my golden retriever Bailey. Guards March, thank you very much. Rory Shields with 7 months membership. Mark Barr, high five. Thank you so much for joining us. And Mark Barr has joined the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Mr. Chicken 3010. Member for 29 months. Wow, it's been a journey. Still love it. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Muzz, just for the artwork and education. Thanks, Muzz. Thanks for the super chat. Guards March. Hank for Huel Phantom Fanatic, Guards March to you. Thank you very much for the super sticker. And Margot Baxter as well for the super sticker as well. Guards March to you. Simon Watch on high five and a Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And Paul Henry, member for 30 months. Hello from Liverpool. Hope you're all good. Thanks a lot for your 30 months. 30, that's amazing. So, we've got a funny feeling this could be it for the day, you know. It's got that ultimate quiet, nothing going on the radio. And we know usually what that means. Although the Birdman's still... I don't think they like being called that now, but the AWCU just maybe doing a final check. Maybe.
Let's see if I can get any information from Dave.
Ah, yes. I believe the Rod and Gun Club is still, I'm pretty sure it's still there, is it not? And the reason why I know that, I'm pretty sure that's where the location of one of the hits it took as a decoy airfield. I read somewhere, I think it was in the museum sort of library section, that I read that that was where one of the hits were when Lakenheath airfield was a decoy airfield. Will W. That's awesome. Bless. Hope you guys are well. Oi oi, cheers Ted, getting me and the missus through labour in hospital. Keep it up. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. Well, congratulations to you both. Dave Holloway, how you doing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I read that. That's a good point. The Rod and Gun Club. I'm wondering if it's now. Do you know, I've got a funny feeling that it is now Eriswell Lodge. I'm wondering if that's what it was made into. If you know, let me know.
1100 departure instructions when you're ready. 211 departure, keep local climb up to spot level 100, squawk 0411.
Okay, it looks like we do have more. Yeah. Yeah, looks like we've got another departure coming out. Eagle 11, I think it was.
Mission ground book ground system 3019.
Oh right, there's actually 2 F-15 Eagles that are there, right? And so yeah, we do have F-15s as well. There we go. Well, that's all right. See, you can't actually hear the Pratt & Whitney F-100 PW229s. Due to the wind, I mean gently blowing from the east, so towards the aircraft there, and it's amazing how much sound is like literally muffled and gone. There are 2 Eagles at the end, 2 F-15s. Clear for takeoff, here we go. I think they're local climb outs, I don't think they're quick climbs. Anyway, an F-15's an F-15. Done on the other side. And also, just quickly, thank you to everyone who got us to 114,000 subscribers. Oh yeah. The runway is still open. Well, there we go. So we've had 6 F-35s and 2 F-15E Strike Eagles. Thanks for confirming that, Davey. So yes, Eriswell Lodge was the Run and Gun Club. Thank you very much. Or Rod and Gun Club. Sorry, not Run and Gun. Run and Gun is a term where you literally grab your video camera and start filming. Rod and Gun Club. Okay, looks like that's all we've got down the end there now. Well, there we go. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, a United States Air Force in Europe base, just like RAF Mildenhall. Also got RAF Feltwell as well. There's quite a few United States Air Force bases in the UK. Of course, Feltwell, Lakenheath, Mildenhall, Fairford, Molesworth, Alconbury, well, what's remaining of it, Crawton, and one other, and I always forget the name. There is one more, and I just always forget it. I can never remember it. These are active bases, not obviously not all of them are flying bases, but there we go. I'm trying to remember what it's called. I think it's a double-barrel name. This other one that I can never remember. I think it begins with an A. Unless that was it. No, maybe that's it. Maybe those were them. Broughton, Molesworth, Alconbury, Fairford, Mildenhall, Lakenheath, Feltwell. Maybe that is it. Just to reiterate, active, not inactive. There was another one, but never mind. Something Lodge. I don't know. I could be just getting confused. I'm getting older now, so you know it's easily done. Menwith Hill, yeah, that's the one. Thank you very much for that one. I knew it was a double barrel sort of name. Thank you. Alright, might just go and grab a quick cuppa. That's what I love about Fridays. Nice and chilled out, nice and relaxed, and hope we're all good. Big shout out to Closed or Not, Weekend or Not. Big shout out to Rapcon, who are 24 hours. RAF Lakenheath's tower is run by Rapcon, which is a radar approach control, and they manage both Mildenhall and Lakenheath. A big shout out to them in their communication squadrons. Oi oi to you, Rapcon. So yeah, we mentioned about the PAPI lights, the precision approach path indicators. Now, this is a pretty confusing example right now because they are actually on facing us, which at first would indicate that the runway in use is 23, but is it in fact runway 05? And they can be just turned on. The wind is pretty much very... Actually, I'll listen to the ATIS in just a moment, but usually if it is below 5 knots, they can use either or runway. But the PAPI lights there, they look red at the moment. They're either side. There we go, there's the other set of 4. And you're going to get these 4 boxes. They're called PAPI lights, precision approach path indicators, and will be switched on. Oh, what was that? That was crazy. Are they tuned in right now? That is brilliant. That was you couldn't write that. That was, I don't know if you just noticed that the PAPI lights just switched off there. They're meant to be facing the runway, unless they had them on while testing the ILS, but that was so creepy. That was brilliant. They're meant to be switched on at the runway in use. Okay, so this is a perfect example that the runway in use is now 05. Okay, that was so funny. Now, they appear red at first because we're on the ground. They're a very clever design, and I'm going to show you the design for those that don't know. So we're going to take a cross section, and they're actually a landing aid. That was so funny. So let's turn one. So the red light, the red lights you can see, they're facing that way, not towards us now. I've turned this PAPI light box just so we can see what's going on. I've just had messages galore. The PAPI lights are watching me. Yeah, that was so funny. So this is what's going on inside, all right? And you've got a white light with a red lens here. And through refraction, it can actually start to point at a very clever angle. Now, wait, this is the clever bit, but the most simplest bit. Each airfield, each runway is set to what's called a glide slope, which is an imaginary path called the glide path. It's very common to have a 3-degree glide path, and what that means is, if I showed you maybe this diagram, maybe for example, it's where an aircraft comes into land so that they know they are bang on and at the correct altitude, okay, to come into land. So it's an imaginary path to the touchdown point, yeah? All right, so it's set to 3 degrees. To set it to... That's a big bumblebee. Excuse me, Mr. Bumblebee, can you just go away for a minute and let's... Okay, I'm now getting attacked by Bumblebee, and maybe it was on the 3-degree glide path. Now, to set whichever, because there are steeper glide paths, all you got to do is tilt it, and this has been tilted. RAF Lakenheath is set to a 3-degree glide path, and all you got to do is raise this by 3 degrees. So as it shines for miles and miles, okay, it will actually be causing this it's not an aircraft, is it? I'm sure that's the AWCU. That would have been quite funny. Yeah, so imagine this light just going at this 3 degree. Now, to put that into perspective, which I've done the maths for you, it works out at roughly, or if you want to be exact, 318 feet per nautical mile. That is how, and we're going to talk about ILS while we're here, that is the right heights that you should be. Now, just to simplify it, you can either go 300 feet per nautical mile or 315 feet if you want to round it off, and these are the exacts, all right? So 300 feet, 600 feet, so if you're 5 miles out, you should be around 1,500 feet, all right, to give you an idea of the 3 degree. Now, how does this help these little boxes that were once switched on earlier? Well, the lights will be red because we're on the ground. Now, if you're on the ground, you're pretty low, and that's why this has been set at this particular angle, because they've been set to 3 degrees, which means if the pilot was at, let's have a look, if the pilot was flying or their aircraft up here, it won't shine all red. Now, I'm going to explain. If the pilot was 5 miles out, okay, and about here, very low, the lights will all be red. If they're almost there, the light will actually shine one white and 3 red. that means you're slightly low. If the pilot sees 2 white and 2 red, so they're basically along this line, they will shine 2 white, 2 red to say that yes, you're on the correct glide path. Okay? If the pilot sees 3 white and 1 red, that means they're slightly high. If they see all white, they're too high. All right, so if the pilot was up here, they will shine all white because of the angle that this has been set at. All right, it's quite simple but effective. So if the pilot's on almost on that correct glide path, then it will shine 3 white, 1 red. If the pilot was along here, it will shine 2 white, 2 red. If the pilot was about here, it will shine it will show 3 red, 1 white, and if they're very low or on the ground, they will shine and appear to be all red. Another assistance is what we just seen is the ILS, the instrument landing system. All right, now there are 2 sort of main components, so you could say 3, the third being the actual gauge on in the instrument inside the aircraft itself. Now, to coincide the PAPI lights, you've also got ILS, instrument landing system. Now this is the glide slope antenna, so we've just worked out the correct altitude that an aircraft should be, all right, when they're coming along the glide path. So again, just to reiterate, it's about 300 feet per nautical mile. Okay, so there'll be frequencies, a bit like the beam approach from World War II, going at a 3-degree angle. Okay, all aerodromes can differ from 3 degrees. So this is actually sending frequencies to let the pilot lock onto it to determine the correct height. Okay, so this is very crucial in what's called IFR, Instrument Flight Rules, which means in poor visibility you can be aided down to the ground. So this will tell you if you're too high or too low, and the pilot can lock on to the ILS, glide slope antenna. But that only does your height. What about the center line? Well, before I get to that, there are 2 glide slope antennas usually. The glide slope antennas are positioned at the runway in use. What that means for me to tell you is that this is the glide slope antenna for runway 23. There is one at runway 05 all the way down there. There it is. Now that you know what it looks like, that one there with the red and white tower. Okay, so it will be positioned at the glide slope, all right, for that runway. So that one down there is the glide slope antenna for 05, and this one here is the glide slope antenna for 23. So hopefully you've got that. All right, so not only has the pilot got PAPI lights that assist, but you won't be able to use them very well if it's really foggy, but you've got this. But what about the lateral part? Well, guess what? There is something called a localizer, which is over here. Now the localizer is positioned in the opposite side. All right, so this is the localizer for runway 05, because what it's doing, it's sending out the frequencies all the way down the runway, and it's letting the pilot know whether they're too far to the left or too far to the right. So you've got a localizer getting you in the middle, on the center line, shall we say, and you've got the glide slope antenna telling you that you're either too high or too low, and it's sending frequencies. All right, now these frequencies are quite clever. You may have heard, have you locked onto the localizer? It does actually send frequencies very laterally. All right, now as far as 25 nautical miles, and these frequencies can be sent quite laterally to a point where pilots can tune into. There's actually Morse code. Now this is very clever because you've got 2 runways very close to each other. You've got Mildenhall and here, and they have their own Morse code to let the pilot know that they've got the correct localizer. Guess what? Morse code is EGUL for here and EGUN for Mildenhall. If you're going to be locked onto the localizer at Coningsby, it is EGXC. They use the ICAO code, which is really important. Now you can be out by plus minus 10 degrees being 25 nautical miles out. When you're 17 nautical miles out on the localizer, it's plus minus 35 degrees, and 10 nautical miles out at plus minus 90 degrees. What it does, it literally sends, I'm going to make this up, 90-degree frequency for the left, and 120. It will send 90 hertz for the left and 150 hertz for the right, or something like that. The pilot literally matches that in the middle, and the instrument inside, and I did a real basic drawing, it's all about the diamond on the ILS instrument inside the cockpit. Again, I tried to keep it as simple as possible, and what it is, it's like a diamond that they've just got to match, that they're basically not only on the center line but on the glide path itself. I hope that made a little bit of sense. So now you know the localizer for runway 23 is all the way down the other end. All right, you can actually see the antennas on the localizer. They're just right on the top there. Look at them all there now. Look at them. You see them? Pretty cool, aren't they? So that's your localizer. If they were coloured, so say for example the left frequency was yellow and the blue frequency, obviously this isn't true, but just imagine it, the blue frequencies were blue, then the center will be green. That's literally all they're doing, matching the frequencies up. Now, the good thing is having PAPI lights, which really helps. Not saying they use them here, and the PAPI lights have turned on now. Hello, thank you. The good thing is, if the pilot's constantly looking at the ILS gauge to make sure that, yeah, we're on the center line, yeah, we're on the glide path, the pilot will be looking down at the instrument, up at the runway, down at the instrument, up at the runway. What the pilot can do is just look ahead, and just look ahead. Make sure you got 2 white, 2 red on the PAPI lights. There you go. Now, for those that are pilots will probably know my little, right, I'm not, but they might recognise the ground speed, 150 knots on 5, 750 per minute VS. There you go. Pilot stuff. I don't know what that means, but I thought I'd put it in to look good. I will learn that a bit more. I'm also learning Q codes now. QFE, QNE and QNH. Oh wow, that's and how important the altimeter is, because it's really important to get that altimeter correct. Getting that wrong means that if you think you're at 600 feet and you're actually 300 feet, that is disastrous. Also, setting the right pressure, the hectopascals. Every 1 hectopascal can make you out by 30 feet. Amazing. I know, it's a lot for someone that isn't a pilot, for me to try to digest that and then tell you about it. It's, yeah, it's a challenge. But I love it. I love learning about that. Not always the easiest to spot, but sometimes you can spot them quite well. These blast pad chevron markings. Now, you may be wondering why sometimes there are not just military, but there are airfields that have lights to stop traffic. Sometimes they've got a red and white fence. There isn't one here, even though, look, the runway is right there, close to the road. However, because we've got these blast pad chevrons, means you can't actually take off from there. Why? Probably because we do have a busy main road. So what they've done, the blast pad chevrons are not to be taken off from. They're a different type of mixture, and these indicate the blast pads. All right, so the blast pad beyond that would cause damage, so you can't take off from here. Blast pads to protect the ongoing infrastructure. So for example, at Mildenhall, you've got campsites right there, you've got main roads right there, but because their blast pads are further down, and if you look actually where they take off from the piano keys there, that's a long way which is why it doesn't have it. And the primary purpose really is to protect the ground from erosion as well, caused by jet blast, especially from powerful engines such as the Pratt & Whitney F-135 and 100, and especially the huge engines that we see at RAF Mildenhall as well. And the jet blast from the powerful engines can cause damage, and they're basically made with a weaker pavement than the main runway. Aircraft literally only enter a blast pad in an emergency, so you can sort of overroll if you're using 05. And like I said, it's to absorb and diffuse that force of jet blast, preventing erosion. And it is an overrun area. Blast pads can also serve as an overrun area, providing a softer service for an aircraft that has overshot the runway for that. Like I said, weaker construction, a different material, and this is what these chevrons are. A little bit hard to see from this, but that one's good. You could probably make out the chevron there with that, but that's why. So with Coningsby, the blast pad, I think there's only like 2 or 3, so that's why they have lights to stop the traffic, because and the red and white fence to protect. It's made of a special. The design is to take away the blast, but it is structurally weaker, but you can use it for emergency use. Now at Mildenhall, I showed you the dashes and the 2 solid lines. Well, there's the sign for it. Actually, I can't actually show you the lines this time, but I can show you the box. So the dashes means you can go on ahead, but if you were coming towards and approaching the solid 2 black lines that you can see in that yellow box, then it would mean that you need to stop. That is where you stop and wait for clearance to proceed. Lots of cool stuff that we can talk about regarding runways. These numbers in the black squares are thousands of feet. Lakenheath it's like a 9,000 foot runway, so there's 6. Somewhere is 7, somewhere in between there. We can't really see it from here. There we go. If you've got any questions about an aerodrome, do fire away.
We have you followed as a 4 ship, are you going to be going up the street?
Oh, got another set of departures. A flight of 4. I don't know if they're going out as a 4 ship.
4-3, which number is the next back?
So it looks like we've got more departures coming up, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hang in there. It was looking like got another set of 4 coming. I don't know of what, but Jenny B, great question. Are all runway? No, they're very different. So from the length to the alignment, okay, so historically how we do. Actually, I'll tell you what, just wait there, let me go and get my trusty compass. Hang on there, Jenny, let me go and get my compass. Right, let's do the pocket Mildenhall.
Kid, why is there so many people here?
Because they like aircraft. I don't know, buddy. How you doing? All right?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, good. There's another 4 taxiing out now.
That's what?
There are 4
Oh, no. It's the Spanish in or gone?
Spanish.
Spanish A330 came in at 7:30 this morning.
I don't know. I didn't see it go.
Okay.
All right. Sorry.
There just seems to be a lot of people for basically nothing, really. Okay.
No problem. Tell you what we'll do. I'll wait after this this set of 4. But I was going to show you the pocket runway that I've got here. I'll just pop that back here. So yeah, great question, Jenny. So when runways, or at least military airfields, were being constructed during the Second World War, for example, they had to be mindful of exactly the alignment of where the direction of travel was going to be. All right, so for those that don't know, I do have a pocket runway. I'm going to show you my pocket runway. Normally I'd have it on the floor, but I'm not sure if I can do it. But here's my pocket runway. Look at this. Have you seen my pocket runway? Look at this. It's beautiful. I might be able to put it on the ground somewhere. Yeah, I might be able to do it. Yeah, I might be able to put it over here. Let me just pop it over here, down here on the floor. Let me just pop it down there. There you go. Alright, I've got pocket runway going on, but I'll make sure, I'll show you it in a moment. So hold that thought. Should have 4 F-15s taxiing out. Yeah, Aspen, right there. Just said it right there. So it's to do with wind patterns. Absolutely correct. So when they were about to construct an aerodrome, a whole facility, they would need to take sort of readings of the most common pattern, because what you don't want is to have a runway where it's constantly taking off in crosswind. All right, there are patterns. We usually get a lot of what's called the westerly winds, which is quite common, which is why we go to Coningsby, it's usually runway 25. You come here, it's usually runway 23, and that's because of the trend. Winds tend to have a particular trend. Okay, although nature does its thing, and one of the characteristics of easterly winds is that it's rather cold, but this also has an effect on the direction of takeoff and landings. Aircraft were made to take off into the wind. So what you don't want is to have a runway alignment that's giving too much crosswind. All right, so I've just shown you my pocket runway. I'm going to show you the pocket runway just really quickly. Here we go. Pocket runway down there. There's my pocket runway. There's my F-35A. Now you can see that runway 28. Now technically that's completely wrong, and that's runway 10. Okay, I haven't really aligned it. But if you were to get a compass, all right, because I'm going to teach you about runway numbers, which is why they're different. So what you do, runway numbers are actually directions of travel. 360 degrees on here, right? So what I would have done, I've aligned that runway down there, and I measured 281 degrees. Well, why isn't it 281? Why is it 28? Well, you've got to round it off to the nearest 10, which is 280. So why isn't it runway 280? I'll tell you in a moment. But to get the runway number, you take off the last digit, leaving you 28. And if you go to the other side, now I took my compass, did a reading, and I measured 101 degrees. Okay? Round it off to the nearest 10, 100, take off the last digit, leaves you 10. That's how you get the runway numbers. Take a you can do this with your kids, get a sketch pad, or if you want to do one in this, get a sketch pad, or even go on your driveway. Go on your driveway, all right? Go on your driveway. We can even do the catwalk. Go on your driveway, get a compass. I mean, some phones or GPS watches have a compass. So let's so if the catwalk was a runway, hang on, I don't know if it's going to work because there's so much like interference on these with my kit. So if the catwalk was a runway, all right, this is how you do it. What have we got there? I'm just gonna have a look now. 50, let's have a look, 300, 299 degrees. Round it off to the nearest 10, 300. Take off the last digit, there you go, runway 30. I can already tell you behind me is runway 12. How do I know that? Well, the reason is, have a look at the pattern on runway numbers. 05, 23, runway 30, 12. There's a difference of 18. My little pocket runway, runway 28, 10. Why is that? Because the opposite side is 180 degrees. There you go. The reason why it's not called runway 281 or 283 is because it sounds like instructions from ATC for a level heading. So speed 21, turn right, heading 281 degrees. Hang on, was that the runway? So they've done it that way. Runway numbers are also pronounced individually. So it's not runway 28, it's 28, or runway 23, it's runway 23. Now, this compass is pointing to magnetic north. But magnetic north constantly changes. When we round it off to the nearest 10, sometimes it can go way over that we have to round it off to the next runway number. This means that we've got to do a lot of scrubbing and repainting. The more north you go, the more you are affected by magnetic north's changes. Magnetic declination on maps. Another 4 F-15s. Just they're sitting happily. Mind you, I can only see 3 at the minute. But now, if you've got 2 parallel runways, okay, exactly parallel, then you'll call one L and R. So runway, so we'll have runway 05L and 05R, 23 left, and you know, and 23R. If you have 3 parallel runways, which there is, you have a letter C for center. So you'll have runway 05L, 05C, and 05R, and then the opposite for 23. If you've got 4 parallel aligned runways, you have to kind of cheat and actually give one a number below. So if we did have runway 05 and 23, but 4 of them, one of them will have to be 04 and 22. All right, hope that makes sense. Okay, so but what you'll have is 05L, 23R, 23L, 05R, and then the other 2 runways, you'll have to call them 04L and 04R, and 22L and 22R. Okay, so you have to cut. I think LAX in LA, I think that has 4 beautifully aligned parallel runways, or at least 2 and 2, and they're exactly oriented the same. So you can have a little game there and enjoy. Aspen, no worries, man. Thank you, because it does just reminds me, so thank you. No, I appreciate that. It's all good. You carry on. I love it when you guys get involved and girls and bears get involved. This is great. Pocket runway there. Sorry about my additional. Lakenheath has officially got another runway here. As you do. That's all good fun. You know, just not everyone knows what the runway numbers are all about. I didn't know at one point, so yeah, I could have it on there actually. That's not a bad shout. Not a bad shout.
So, they're lurking now.
Or we might see the AWACS. There's an AWACS very close to here.
Sentry? Yeah.
Yes.
Doing circuits.
It's probably going to go and circuit Mildenhall, but you know, you never know.
Might buzz here.
It has come here before.
Yeah.
So if we do get a visual on the E3 Sentry, we'll certainly give you a... Don't forget, it's quite cloudy here. So, mind you, behind me isn't, so that's where it will be. I'll tell you what, I thought it was going to be worse than this from what it had on the... I did not expect to see a blue sky. That's why I couldn't. That's why I didn't even bother looking behind me. But
Next forecast was it? 15's about to go.
so is it just the 3? I thought I heard 4, but no. I mean, there's only 3 there. Oh, they're on the move. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, here we go. F-15E Strike Eagles. Oh yeah, there is a 4th. I see the 4th one now. But it looks like just the 3 on this one. Here we go. Lovely. That was nice. Oh, we now have 2. Another 2 down there. Looking good. It's turning out to be better than we thought. We thought we were going to have a very short day. Now, I'm pretty sure I can hear F-35s as well. Unless I've got the Lakenheath tinnitus, but I can definitely hear. Yeah, trust. You know, you must have gone home and you could still hear it, I'm sure. I'm not the only one, but I'm pretty sure I can hear F-35's engines, F-135's. Definitely. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
That's an F-35.
Sure.
I can hear, and it's on the move by the way the sound is going. You can hear those compressors turning, the turbine spinning. Listen to this. Yeah, someone said I can hear F-35s on the stream. Thank you. Not going completely bonk. Oh, two F-15s became 3. This is even better. And if you are waiting for an appointment to have your ears syringed, just come here. It'll be the wax will be straight out in no time. Definitely. God, it sounded very weird. So the E3 Sentry is just running in now to Mildenhall. I can't see it at the moment. If I can see it, I will zoom in. Shame it's not coming here. So it'll probably do about, I don't know, 4 million circuits like it usually does. But sometimes you can be fortunate and it can come here. So 3 F-15s down the end now.
Oh, right. Bring it on.
And I can hear F-35s.
Millions of them.
Oh yeah.
It's all kicked off now. Come out for time.
Well, I thought it was just going to be those 6 F-35s.
Yeah, so
I thought,
did I.
oh dear, it sounds a bit quiet. Oh, I can hear this F. Oh, it is an F-35. Look at it, it's taxing. Sorry, I actually sounded like I've never seen an F-35 just then, but do apologize. You know when you think you're going, you know, you're losing the plot a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. That's definitely real taxiing F-35A. Crossing the runway. Lovely. Oh, there's 3 of them. 4 of them. Hang on. Now, okay, I've established my hearing's okay. Maybe my eyesight. No, there is generally 4 F-35s crossing that runway. 1, 2. Oh no. Oh, and there's the E3. God, look at this. Cool. Nice. Lovely, that, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, no,
So 4 F-35s and 3 F-15E Strike Eagles, not bad. If you just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up. You've been cleared to touch and go on the like button, in case you've forgotten to do so. The in-stream checklist, hit the like, and of course, do join us, do subscribe. Both of those are free, and you can also hit the notification bell button where you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos, so you don't miss out. What's that coming into the into Mildenhall as well? What's this? Oh, look at this. God, that's a fast approach. Look at that. God, some speed on that. Don't know whether that's just an optical illusion, but pretty fast speed there. Yeah, as expected. I knew that was just a bit fast for it to land. Look at this. Nice approach then. Now, okay, I'm really pushing my hearing to the test now. I can actually hear more F-35s now, or whether it's the ones down at the EOR, but they sound like they're coming from the back. Look at that, beautiful. 4 F-35As, the Lockheed Martin's Lightning II. For your info, the Royal Air Force don't call it the Lightning II because it is actually their third Lightning. They just omit the two, they just call it an F-35B Lightning. Started off with the P-38 Lightnings, although they weren't too happy with them because the supercharger had been removed and the performance wasn't as expected. So they, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that the 2 or 3, I think it was 3 AE379, something like that, off the top of my head. I think they went to the French Air Force, I think. And then, of course, in the 60s, the legendary English Electric Lightning, and then followed by the F-35B. Although you may notice, all right, don't get caught out here, you may notice if you're going to buy any Airfix with RAF Marham's F-35Bs, it will say Lightning 2. Now, I actually, being a geek, I actually emailed Airfix, and they said we are aware of it, but they had to put it on for copyright and trademark purposes. There you go. Just thought I'd ask. Can also hear an F-15 starting up as well now. There we go. The max I've got is 135. Yeah, I think 110, isn't it, or something? Yeah, I don't think 135 is good, although it will clear the earwax out of you. Yeah, that's the most my decibel meter comes out at. Yeah, I've had them on both. I've had both of them do 135 decibels. But that's all it will go up to, my decibel meter reading. But there was one time it killed it, so I don't know whether that counts as a... So, yeah, actually destroyed it.
Yeah. Supposed to wear air protection about 80 something.
Yeah, you're right. The tractor was 66. We actually did the AWACS, 110. We actually did I mean it was very screechy.
Yeah.
110. I don't know where it's gone, that little decibel meter reading. It's just a bit of fun, really. Or just promoting that I'm slowly going deaf. But anyway, it's all good fun. The other fun thing I did up here, I got a cup of water, you know, like Jurassic Park, and it does actually shake it when they take off. That's quite funny. I'll have to do that again. I actually got a clear cup of water, ladies, gents, and I had my phone recording it, and it does actually shake the water. It's obviously a scene out of Jurassic Park, but that was funny. All right.
His mates have all got a plane because they're all nearly deaf and got tinnitus
Oh gosh.
because they said the old ear things weren't that good then, you know, and quite often they weren't any.
So we've got at least 7 departures coming up.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I've got a.
Yeah, I was reminded.
So manufactured from 2006. It wasn't until the first flight, the maiden flight, 15th of December 2006 of the F-35A. It was actually the F-35B that entered service first before all of them on the 31st of July 2015 with the US Marine Corps. F-35A, 2nd of August 2016 for the US Air Force, and the F-35C on the 28th of Feb 2019. There are 3 main variants. This one is the CTOL version, the 9G pulling, Mach 1.6 speeding, 43,000 pounds of thrust blasting F-35A. That's a conventional takeoff and landing, a CTOL aircraft. It has a arrestor hook. It uses boomstick for air-to-air refueling, and it's the only one of the 3 variants that has the built-in smooth GAU cannon, the 2.2 cannon, which is a 25mm cannon. The F-35B, that's your STOVL aircraft. That's the short takeoff and vertical landing. Comprises of not only Pratt & Whitney's F-135 but a PW600 variant, but it also integrates the Rolls-Royce's lift system, the lift fan, the roll posts, the shaft that gets delivered 29,000 pound of shaft horsepower from Pratt & Whitney to the Rolls-Royce lift fan itself, and also Rolls-Royce's free BSM, just short of 10 meters in length, that massive PW600 on the F-35B. Uses drogue and probe for the air-to-air refueling methods, does not have a arrestor hook, and G's pulled is plus 7. It's got a less weapons payload by 3,000 pounds. That's about 2,300 kilos less, so 18,000 on the A and C, or 8,160 kilos of payload on the ANC, where it's 15,000. Max takeoff weight is 10,000 pounds short at 60,000, whereas the ANC are 70,000, but it can do a short takeoff or a vertical landing. But the free BSM is absolutely brilliant. The thrust to weight ratio on the B variant is actually better than the A and the C, believe it or not. Right, here we go. What we got here? Who's this? Is that another F-35, or is that the one? Yeah, no, that's yeah, here we go. They're on the move now. Wait a minute. Is that more? Everything's on the move now. Here we go. Here we go. trying to get lower than a mower by the look of it, but that was beautiful. There we go. All right, here we go, F-35s as well. Rack them up. Amazing. Oh, there's more. There's another 2 F-15s, and I can actually genuinely hear F-35s spooling in the distance. Some delightful takeoffs there. And just quickly to finish off the F-35 variants, we've also got the F-35C. I don't have one to show, I've never seen one in real life, but what I can tell you, that is the monster of the F-35s. Its empty weight is like 32,000 pounds, whereas the F-35A is 29,000 pounds. It's got an extra, let's have a look, 4 foot either side. Wingspan is bigger, so 4 foot, 8 foot, so I only do feet, but I'll try my best. What, 2 point something meters? 2.4 meters, we'll go with that, sounds about right. 2.4 meters. The wing area is so big that it's got wing flaps. It's the only one that has wing flaps, but that's definitely F-35s in the background, but being a larger wing area, that's perfect, because the F-35C is a CV variant, it's the carrier variant. Don't forget, the carrier variants have strengthened airframes. They've got a different arrestor hook. It's not your usual arresting hook. It's a very different one, special to catch the special cable on a carrier. It's also got a twin axle at the front. It's got 2 wheels at the front to cope with that tension that it's been pulled along the catapult. And I can hear a screeching E3 Sentry. It's a plus 7.5 G rating on that. On the F-35C. Well, we're having a very good day here, aren't we? There's the E3 Sentry AWACS just there in the background. NATO 40, I believe the call sign is for this one. Nice.
Yeah. The last decent mark of the year was ZX-12.
Yeah. That's why I went for the phasing to get more up.
Well, I hope you're all enjoying the show. Lady Shen said it was, well, it's not a show, it's our show, rather. They're doing their work, which is amazing. Air superiority, air dominance, that's what it's all about. And we may have more and more. I might just go and quickly grab a cup of tea.
Back yourself right. Yeah, oh yeah, don't do rain.
No,
Don't do rain. Okay. Oh yeah. I don't wear any gear at the old days. Bloody stupid really. Trainers, drought, jeans.
Oh, it's a lovely cup of tea. Hope we're all good. Hope you're enjoying the Ted Coningsby channel. Lots of you tuned in, 1.9k watching. Thank you very much, all of you. And do support the channel. Like I said, like I mentioned, it really does help. Lovely bit of spluffage that we've seen on the top end as the F-35s were climbing there. Here we go, another F-15E Strike Eagle. The Strike Eagle legacy lives on from 1972 when it was had its maiden flight. I mean, the idea, the concept was already in the 60s to try to replace, you know, the actual concept to replace the F-100D Super Sabres. It was actually the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing that first operated the F-100D Super Sabre of the United States Air Forces in Europe. But an answer back to the Foxbat was the F-15A. There was a TF-15A, the family version, which flew its maiden flight a year after, in 76. Delivered, introduced, to become one of the world's, or if not the world's, greatest fighter jet. I'll add jet under there. Sounds like F-35s are on the move as well. Looks like we're going to get a busy day after all. Do you see the way it can work out? 1 minute you're thinking they're finishing early, next minute you're rocking on. Thank you very much, Declan Brady. Oh, and that's one of my favourites, actually, tracking aircraft through the clouds in and out. I love that game. And here we go. Here comes trouble. Here they are. Dee-dee-dee. There we go. So we've got, let's have a look if I missed any. We've got 2 F-35s crossing the runway now. There's 1, there's 2. And we've got our 3 F-15E Strike Eagles as well. The Strike Eagle arrived here in 1992 for the 492nd and the 494th. The 493rd started to receive their F-15Cs from 1994 and then later on D models. 495th came back in 2021, 15th of December, and made Lakenheath the first USAF unit to operate the F-35A. And there is another F-35 just taxiing across. We've got 2 returning F-15s. Here we go. I think these were the 2 that didn't do that quick climb. And what excites me is also the arrivals, because you never know what you're going to get, from PFOs to low approaches. Some low approaches lower than a mower. Some approaches completely vertical that even a spirit level would question itself. Nice air brake there. Oh, here we go. Amazing wing wave there as well. Don't know if you caught that. Oh, nice one. Thanks, Chris. Davey, thank you very much. 1,000 likes. Thanks a lot. And a big shout out to RAF Lakenheath as well, who do tune in and watch the show. So thank you very much for their support as well. And it was nice to speak to an F-22 pilot not too long ago who told me the process pretty similar to what we have with the Royal Air Force. It was a T6 and a T36, and then F-22 just like that. Amazing. So for those that have dreams becoming a fighter pilot, it is extremely achievable. You get your mind to it, you can do it. Here we go, departure time. Look at this. An aileron roll there, look. Yeah, see ya. Why not? That was amazing. lovely, lovely aileron roll at the top. Right, now last time I checked we had F-35s up, can't see them actually at the moment. Hang on, I'm pretty sure they crossed the runway. Oh, what I can see is another F-15E strike. Two F-15, is that two? No, one. That heat haze down there is looking at one F-15E Strike Eagle. Thanks a lot, Chris, for your kind words, and thanks a lot to everyone getting us to 1,000 likes, and absolutely incredible stuff. There we go, clear for takeoff. Oh, there's the F-35s. Here we go. Bizarrely, I can still hear F-35 spooling. You alright, man? How you doing? Okay? Good. And what's amazing to really understand is that we go back 85 years ago to the very first aircraft that was here, to what we have today at a 43,000 pounds of thrust, Mach 1.3. Oh, 1.6, sorry, 1.6. And, you know, with 18,000 pounds of payload to 1940-41 with the Vickers Wellington, payload 4,500 pounds, 232 miles per hour, with, depending on the, well, Mark 1 had 1,000 horsepower Pegasus, but they upgraded to the Merlin on the Mark 2, then Mark 3 and 10 with a punchy Bristol Hercules engines, 20,000 feet service ceiling as opposed to today's 50,000 plus, etc. Amazing to just appreciate what we had in technology first. A Vickers Wellington bomber here, and then now we've got fighters. But very true. We can't really, you know, compare a bomber World War II to a fighter. That said, but it's amazing how we got a then and now is what that's the whole appreciation of what we had. Absolutely phenomenal. To the very first day that 20 operational training unit arrived here in 41, 85 years on. This amazing, really, really cool. I had a hat down. That blew my hat off. So there's more, as Jimmy Cricket would say. Sorry, just to say that. Oh, hang on, even more. Hang on, we got 3 F-15s. You've got a F-35A. I can only see the one at the minute. Sorry, so much heat haze down there. What else have we got? So we've got a minimum 4. Here we go. It looks like just the one. Oh no, two F-35s. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on to your berets. Here we go. Got any more? So 2 F-35As ready for departure. Not the limit here. Wow. And there were 3 F-15s, but there's now 2. Okay, here we go. 2 more then. And what's interesting is that I can still hear F-35 spooling as though there's more coming out, which is pretty cool. Out there. Look how high that's gone. Yep, there are more F-35s, 2 I think, just 1, 2. Yeah, we'll have 2 more F-35s. Amazing. So these are called quick climbs, ladies, gents and teddy bears. This is a local term. Actually, bizarrely, as I've said that, the standard departures or standard climb outs are actually called local climb outs. This term is specific to the 48 Fighter Wing here. There are a few specifics to Lakenheath and the 48 Fighter Wing, such as surge sectors that are specific to the US Air Force here at Lakenheath. Now, these departures that we're seeing here are called quick climbs. They can also be called unrestricted climbs. The fact that is what's quite confusing. People think that it's unrestricted, it can go as high as it wants. They are limited, and you probably think, well, how is that unrestricted? It's unrestricted due to the climb rate. You've got an absolutely fast moving aircraft about to enter airspace. Now, they have to get clearance. They can't just go out and do it, and it's usually end of the week. It's actually a lot more. I can see questions in there. What are they doing? What are they preparing for? It's just a little bit more casual than that. It's end of the week for them. It's a nice feeling, I'm sure, but there is an actual tactical reason for doing it as well as the pleasure for doing it. It is absolutely amazing that from what I'm being told by pilots, the feeling is amazing. Now, they're called quick climbs because they're going extremely quick, but it's also called an unrestricted climb. How high do they climb? You'll need to listen to air traffic controllers' clearance of how high they will climb to. Once they've got to that flight level, so you may hear flight level 100, you just add 2 zeros to it, that will give you the altitude in feet. So flight level 120 is 12,000 feet, flight level 170, 17,000 feet, flight level 100 or flight level 100 is 10,000 feet. Once they've gone out of the airspace, so around 40 miles out of range from here, they can still continue to climb where they need to. But the climbs here, which is why you may hear an unrestricted climb to a flight level of 170. Well, how is that unrestricted? It is due to the rate of climb that they're going at. You've got to remember, other aircraft are in the airspace. If you've got a very fast moving aircraft, you're not going to give them chance, which is why they need clearance. So you've got they can be used in the real world battlefield combat zone. So clearing, there may be damaged runways, they may need to get off the ground quick, they may be under attack, they may need to scramble, intercept, get out the area quickly, etc. on a tactical level as well. So, but these here are just called quick climbs or unrestricted climbs, but more commonly quick climbs. And here we go, we've got 2 more to leave the floor. Here we go.
Fingers in your ears. So lucky with the weather today. They've got it wrong again. It was supposed to be, or we were supposed to be way under cover of the clouds right now. Once it's in my favour, or our favour, that everyone that's here, so nice. Right, I mean, we've got certainly a good portion's worth today, but I think that could be it, as in departures, but that's a could. Wow, amazing. So I hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope you enjoyed it. Like I said, those are specific terms for here. Coningsby, for example, on the on the Typhoon, they call that a performance takeoff. I have heard a couple of pilots request unrestricted climb as well at Coningsby. And I'm just trying to think at yeah, F-35Bs at Marham. I've heard them request a performance takeoff as well. But of course, it's all to do with thruster weight. It's very different on the Typhoon compared to the F-35B, for example. It's a lot heavier, but the thruster weight isn't too bad on the F-35B. But it will do a very similar departure to what we see here. So what looked like it was going to be a very quiet day with just 6 departures has turned out to be, wow, I think maybe the first 6 that took off got rid of the clouds. So we all remember Fido, the the cloud system. Someone's laughing now. Well, maybe they burnt out the clouds. It's a real thing, Fido, trust me, a real thing. There was about 15 airfields selected to have the Fido, which was the fog system, and it was quite a clever fog. It was the fog investigation and dispersal operation, if I remember that correctly, if I can say that. I think there was another term for it, but the idea was to actually have like almost like a tram line around the vicinity of the runway and the taxiway, and it was filled with like an oil, petroleum, and literally set it on fire to burn the clouds, burn the fog, sorry, not the clouds, that would be disastrous. But the idea of the heat would actually get rid of the fog. But of course it was quite expensive if you think about it. They're burning petroleum, oil based, and yeah, tram line's the best way I could describe it. It was almost like the groove filled with oil and petrol. Sometimes we do get lucky and have that here, that E3 Sentry. Right, I'm just going to check. I'm just going to go and grab some water. Don't think we got any more. We've certainly been having a good time here today. Yes, Mark.
Well,
yeah, it felt like it was just going to be the 6.
yeah.
But I think my theory, they were Fido. They were F-35 fog ingestion dispersal operation.
Got it, yep.
I think they burnt the fog away, or the clouds. That's turned out to be better than what it... I could have sworn the weather wasn't supposed to be like this today.
No, it's a bit of sun at 10, that's it.
Bit of sun at 10. No, I'll take that.
Thank you. Well done for being brave and coming sounded. Being brave.
Oh, it was brilliant. I
Yeah,
loved
yeah.
it was great. We had 10 passes in those 2 hours,
Yeah.
in the horrendous weather, and we'll take that for a...
Getting the love whapper as well. So.
Yes, very rare, very good to have that. Yeah, that's a good spot. That's where I'll go. Literally, just park up and enjoy.
So you guaranteed instead of like where they split out the
Oh,
side.
you see, most of them did terminate and turn right.
Yeah, it's
Most of them
perfect.
just the weather. So
That's
we
the
wouldn't have
best.
got those. So very happy, very happy.
So Thelma will be missing you for a while.
Yes.
Talking about Fido,
Yeah.
Blackbush Airport, which was almost that's Spitfire, but that's got Fido track all the way around it.
Oh, is it still there? Yeah. Oh, wow.
And it's about
No, he didn't get round to Polish.
Yeah.
maybe that's where they laid the pipe from.
Yeah, because I went to Mediterranean and it looked like a tram, like as a tour for the tram.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that part of it. That was
They
interesting.
haven't got the pipe. I guess they haven't got the pipe. They've got the pipe.
I mean, quick little town, and you did it's a mess after.
Yeah, not like that.
That's interesting to know. Cause it was, yeah, that's cool. I know there was a, yeah.
I mean, years ago, Blackbush used to be quite cool. 30, 40 years ago, they had 3 JU-52s.
Oh.
They had an 81
Yeah. Well, that makes sense now why you kind of laughed when I said Fido. I was like, this guy knows what Fido is. That's cool. Well, it was literally all cloudy and then he took off.
It's just blown off.
Just blown off, so obviously worked.
We got up this morning and I was like, that's getting cracked.
Yeah. Oh, obviously worked.
Made up.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for your video.
Oh, cool, nice one, thank you.
No, not yet. Yeah, Nikos.
Hello.
You free?
What, buddy?
We're going to have a look at Ginger's new toy.
Hello, who called? Someone called.
Have a look at Ginger's new toy.
Oh my god. Look at this. It's amazing. That's brilliant. What speed do these things go? 30? What? 200? That's amazing. It's actually genuine fans of it.
Yes.
That is crazy. That's amazing.
So the sound, all sound like
Wow. I can't wait to see that. Look at this, you've got the wing nuts on there as well. Oh wow. I'll have to get some video of that.
No, not yet. Thinking about doing the own things.
And of course, yeah, I'm just thinking 49, C-17. Yeah, I've just seen that, yeah. Bisons, wow.
All change the decals really.
Yeah, okay,
You're
right.
the face going round to me.
Sorry?
Oh,
Oh, wow.
anything about it?
No, but that's pretty cool. 3 o'clock?
Yeah, it's from 3 shit.
I might have to run down there.
Yes, come from Sweden. The ships are coming the other day, but Drew's a weather condition.
Yeah.
It's so good. Cheers, mate. Giving a run round and look at you. Haven't seen it.
We enjoy your channel very much.
Oh, thank you.
I've got my daughter with me. I first brought her when she was about 8 weeks old.
Oh, wow.
And you gave her a shout out,
Oh,
Mia.
oh, cool, nice
She's
one.
nearly a year now.
Oh, wow.
So she always comes to come.
Oh, nice one.
It's been a good day, hasn't it?
Oh, it's been brilliant.
Yeah.
It's been really good.
Better than we were expecting.
Yeah, well, weather-wise as well.
Yeah,
I was
weather's-
expecting, I can't believe it's worked out.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, nice one, man.
Yeah.
Cool.
You certainly had a good week this
Yeah.
week, haven't you? Crikey.
Yeah, Claire Bear's neighbour gave me a book on World War II. I wasn't expecting it was actually from World War II.
Oh, right.
Dated 1942. And now we've got something.
reading.
We've actually got more aircraft down there, by the way.
Oh, crikey.
2 F-35s. Oh my word, it's all go here, isn't it?
There's millions of them.
There's literally millions.
One of them went really early, didn't it?
Yes, I got this book called The Aircraft of Fighting Power of the Fighting. It's actually amazing. It really, and the adverts in here from back in the days are like everything for safety everywhere, from smoke helmets, gas masks, self-contained oxygen breathing apparatus, and all these companies. And amazing pullouts as well. Look at this. Look at that. First edition, first impression, December 1942. Amazing. We've got these adverts. Look at these. I wonder if these companies are still going. There's a lot of sheet metal. There's a lot of model aircraft in here, and I try not to damage it, even though it's in, you know, it's got amazing. I mean, we're talking about literally got a Lockheed Ventura. It's got everything, and it's got pullout. Sorry, it's a bit windy, and it's really heavy. It smells amazing, by the way, for those that know. Look at this Boeing Fortress 2. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that, and you pull out and it's got a full-on diagram of everything. It is amazing. And that's from 1942. So anything else after that ain't on here. That's from Sean Oliver. Thank you very much. Hang on a minute. Where did... Well, they disappeared then. Well, here we go. 2 more. That is so absolutely. Airborne Womble, how you doing? Remco DeVray, Simon Watchorn, Paul Fairclough, Davey, Christopher Carr, Matthew, Ellie J Approach, Daniel Shanks, Vertec, how's it all going? Hope you're all well. Lots of you on Dave Earl, Synchro Tones, Stephen Billings, Air Godzilla, how's it all going? Hope you're all good and well. It's incredible today, it really is, and amazing how things can just change like that when you start having that that sinking feeling when you think, oh, this could be it. It's a very short day, but no, it all just falls into place. Chris White, who's watching on holiday. Cool. Well, I hope you're having a good time. Anyone else watching on holiday? If you're tuned in on holiday, whereabouts are you watching from? I'm imagining chilling out on the beach or a beach bar watching the Ted Coningsby channel. That's quite cool. Let's have a look if we've got any exotics on here. Oh, sorry, Chris White, watching the stream today is like being on holiday. Oh, sorry. Actually, sorry about that. I read that wrong. But is anyone actually watching this on holiday? And while that's going on, look at this E3 just smoking. So you all know I asked the AWCU, I don't know if you've ever heard this, but I've asked, because I like asking weird and wonderful questions, because that's what makes the TCS unique. And I asked, what is the most, what is that sound? I asked, what's been the most bizarre creature or animal they've had to deal with, or wildlife that they had to deal with. So I asked our very good, I asked at Coningsby, the AWCU, and this one did crack me up. So the AWCU is the vehicle driving around with, is the checkered fluorescent vehicle. And I do like to ask weird and wonderful things, and their job is to, you know, control the airfield from wildlife. It is pretty much not a battle that you can win, shall I say, but it's a battle that you can do your best to control it. And the weird and wonderful creature at Coningsby was indeed a domestic cat. And I love that. A domestic cat on the runway, just doing its little thing at night. Probably trying to hunt some mice, I don't know what, but domestic cat. And then I asked another AWCU, someone completely different, and they had a good one. A sheep on the runway. 2 sheep on the runway. I think that is brilliant. So domestic cat and sheep. So those are my number one. You know, I'm gonna try and get a top 3. I'm gonna go around AWCUs and ask him what was their weird and wonderful creature they've had to deal with. So sheep, I think that's just great. Very, very awesome. So sheep and domestic cat. Oi oi. Car park catchphrase. Oh yeah, actually, so I've heard there's been some. There's somewhere where they get alligators? Is it in America? I swear they get alligators on the runway. But obviously that would be really odd and really concerning if we had that here in the UK, an alligator. But I'm pretty sure somewhere they get alligators. Hey, yeah, man, you all right?
How you doing?
Yes, Paul.
That's been interesting.
It's been amazing.
Yeah, I'm a bit deaf as well.
Yeah, they've been.
I was at the other end.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I think that's it for now. I can't see. Yeah, good. How are you, man? All right.
Good.
You're good?
Well, someone's come to visit you.
Oh, someone's come to visit me. Who have we got?
Yeah, it's called JT.
JT.
Yeah, as in Joshua Tree.
Oh, is this another racing?
No.
Oh,
He flies high.
JT. Let's put him on the show. We've got another guest bear. So you got Ian. So on the show, another guest bear. We've got JT. JT, how you doing? You all right? Look at him. Look at this as well. Look at that. He's come all the way from Fairford. Yeah, looking smart, man. Oh, he's off. There you go, buddy. Oh, nice one. You been all right?
Yeah, not bad at all.
Good. Good. Oh, you want me to sign it?
Oh, yeah.
Where to sign it?
Always.
On the back or? On the pad?
Yeah.
No worries, let's do it.
Thank you.
No problem, you're welcome.
Well, each one we've got has been signed, so courtesy of taking this over. We do like that.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, that's
Thank you.
cool, man.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, just let that dry a
All the
little
way
bit.
from Fairfield.
Yeah. Oh, yes, yours.
Yeah. All right, unless you need one.
No, I'm all good. I've got spares. I should have anyway. But yeah, been pretty cool. Been really good today.
That's really good.
Yeah, really good. And the weather was better than what it said.
Yes.
So we had a nice little opening.
There's quite a few tankers gone in.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we've had that AWAC going around doing a load of surf bits.
Yeah, still is. Just done another one.
Oh right, okay.
Just caught that now.
Thank you for that.
Thank you.
I didn't want to make it too obvious by
No,
saying
you're right, man.
JT calling it Joshua Tree, so you too.
Yeah, yeah. Because last time, didn't you bring Lando?
Yeah, Lando. That's it. Yeah, Lando.
Yeah, Lando. And I thought, oh, another racing one. That's all good.
Okay. I've got another one, but that's for another day.
Another day, yeah, man.
Yeah. It's a Falcon.
Oh.
Yeah. Hasn't got a parachute though.
That's all good.
No, that was nice. I love
Oh, it was brilliant.
I love the Runway set for you.
Yes.
They were very good.
Very good.
Yeah. You're right for drink and eat and
Yes,
stuff like
I'm all
that,
good.
Yeah.
Hey man, how you been?
All good, you?
Yeah, I'm all good, mate. Yeah. Yes, mate, all good.
I've been quite up a bit, haven't I?
Been
I like
good.
it they've been coming down and then aiming for you and then.
yeah, it did get a little bit at what's going on here.
That was definitely because I was just over there.
Yeah, it was a definite aim.
You could literally, it was like, hello, where are you going?
Yeah. Yeah.
What was with the chicken call?
I don't know what that was all about.
Fuck off!
I don't know.
Shot down the rough one.
I don't know. I heard it from someone else's radio. I was like, that sounds funny. Oh dear. Cool, you been alright? Yeah, good man, all good. Woo! Yeah, I think that's it. The departures, I think. But you never know.
You can never tell.
Yeah, because there was those last two. Just having a little look down the runway, and there is nothing. I can't hear anything else at the moment, so.
Nothing down there.
No, nothing now.
Are you going to be nipping over to?
Might do. I might do. I heard something.
3 o'clock upwards.
Is it?
3 of them.
Gunship.
Yes.
Might have to. I might just film it and just get. Just get some of it, innit?
Yeah.
Just go there. It saves me setting up. Just run and gun it.
Yeah, literally.
I know what I'm going to do.
What are you going to do?
Just got to have a photo with
Oh yes.
Nicholson.
It's already done, huh?
Yeah, it's got me down.
Yeah, I'll probably do that, mate. I mean, it's by the time they come back.
All good? Thank you.
All right, okay, buddy.
Cheers.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Might as well, huh?
It's not far. 15 minutes, you said.
It's not too far out your way.
No, it's fine. Got to go that way anyway because the back's shut now.
Yes.
Where I used to go. Don't want to take the detour.
Yeah.
So it'd be rude not to turn right. At
It
the...
would. You're like, yeah, I'm going out.
Yeah, like I said, I've got to go that way because they've when you go down, is it Wangford, turn left, and then I go down that little road that takes you to Ely that way. So they've shut that, so I have to go that way.
Oh, what a shame.
I know. So
said that because I was going to go venturing that way back.
yeah, no, it's where the neck and spine breaker is.
Yes, they're doing that.
They're probably filling it up or putting water in it and making it into a swimming pool.
Yeah, I won't be going that way.
Man, is your battery all right in that car?
Did you get? Yeah, I was worried about it. I kept getting the app come up.
Did I, mate? Your alarm is on this stream all day. It's brilliant. Mark is back. He can't even get in his own car. So you're right, Mark. Yeah.
I have, yeah. That's why I messaged you just in case.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance because every few minutes there was something down the runway. So 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 there's a green Ford here. This is the owner of the vehicle. I know the alarm's been going off, but oh dear. Yeah, all right, mate. Yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll probably head over to Mildenhall then after this. Interesting. 3 o'clock.
Still to this day, I still haven't managed to get an offer.
Have you not?
No, only through watching.
Oh right. They've been scared.
I mean, static.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Point Charlie. Where's the Point Charlie crew? I've totally lost count how many we got to come back. Right, here we go. Ho ho! Yeah, man, how's it going?
6 alerts coming through on the 4.
Oh my
God.
God.
It says the green machine security system has been detecting a vehicle intrusion and triggered alarm at 10 past 10, 10:20, 10:25.
Oh, it was good. It added to the you know, the alarms being destroyed.
Did it go off for long? Or was
A
it
little
just
bit,
like,
yeah, a little bit. It was
Really?
good fun. You'll hear it back if you want, man.
Because my other car's never done it before.
Don't know.
But so when I watch it back later, is you being drowned out?
It was good though, because it just shows how much it can affect car alarms.
Well, it set them off on the road there.
Yeah, we heard some from down there as well.
It was crazy.
Yeah, that was good. So that's the first 2 back. There's another one there, look.
The rascals are back.
That's good over there.
I say, old chap.
Oh, hello.
Brunch.
Oh, thank you. Thanks very much.
All right.
Thank you.
Good look after the old boy. Keep your fed and watered.
Yeah. Otherwise, he stopped filming.
Thank you very much.
Mind you, time we give him something to eat, someone comes in.
No cost.
Oh, yeah.
No cost.
What?
There you go.
Oh, my word.
Two together.
I'm actually surprised that they're coming back in. Yeah. No, okay, that's
I'd rather be asleep than walking.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
First time I played with Val, thanks.
This one-handed with the burger in one hand and oh, swirly dirlies, love it. Just enjoy these scenes from the catwalk.
But does it score it? Right.
Lovely approaches today. Big shout out to the fighter generation squadrons, the maintenance squadrons doing their post landing checks. So the F-35s, when they do come back, they do all their checks back at the hangars. It's the way they operate the F-15s here with their maintenance squadrons. Although the F-35 has a lot of sensitive equipment which is done under the hangars. You know it is. Alex Blackcat, how you doing? Robbie Adventures on Mobility Scooter, how you doing? From Blackpool, Edward Coates, LEJ Approach, Remco de Vray, Mike Blocks, not Captain Weber, Felipe Alves, how you doing? Border Raider, Roger Pone, Davey, not Captain Weber, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Thanks for tuning in as we start to welcome back the departures from today, as we enjoy the approaches as well. Mayhem Marshy as well, Christopher Carr, Davey, Blocks, oi oi, D. Alexander, how are we doing? There we go, bit of leakage maybe. LN is the tail code. It's been the tail code since 1973. In 1960, when they arrived with the F-100D Super Sabres, they had a different system, a little bit similar to World War II type of system, with a two-digit system, L for Lakenheath, and a second letter to denominate the squadron. They had LR, LS and LT. LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd, and LT for the 494th. That changed with the arrival in 1972 of the Phantoms that were here, but they changed that to that second letter for the squadron. They changed it to just one base tail code, which was LK, Lima Kilo. But a year later, they changed it to what we have today, LN. US Air Force bases have a tail code system. And we can see one at Mildenhall with Oscar Foxtrot on the RC-135s. OF is for 55th Wing at Offutt Air Force Base. Although the square D is for Mildenhall's 100 Air Refueling Wing. Here we go, Point Charlie.
Nicholas, when the F-15s taxi back, do they just go on one engine, or are they still using both?
By the look of it, they taxi with both engines because when the engine shuts down, I think the air intake lifts up.
As if they'd done a...
So I would say no. I know that civilian aircraft do taxi with one engine, but looking at the air intakes, I don't think they do actually. Looking at the air intakes.
I just kept thinking about it and I thought I'd better ask.
And also you could maybe be able to hear it as well, that on one of them. Sorry, that was a really bad impression. It sounded like it.
No, you would hear it wind down.
Yeah, you'd hear it. It looks like the intakes are okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure when the engine shuts, I'm sure the intake raises up or down. Up, yes, up. Pretty cool.
I was just going to say when the hot pit
They shut that one down.
And that's why I wondered whether...
Good question, because I know that there are civilian aircraft that actually do shut the one engine down.
Presumably you would alternate if you did that to keep the hours and the engines smooth.
Yeah. Had a good one today.
Surprisingly good.
Nice mixture of how they went out though, wasn't it?
And it was just two local planes with them, that was it, I think. Just the two F-15s to the local plane, that was it.
Did they come back those two, or were they going off somewhere maybe?
I think they came back. The call sign was Eagle 1-1. I'm sure they came back. I think that's when it got a bit too thick, the clouds, when they went. They were a bit unfortunate with that. I think it's retro that doesn't come back when they, go on holiday.
So if the Japanese 15's now gone over to wherever?
I think they're coming back. I'm hearing that they're going to do the same route backwards.
Oh, right, okay.
So that'll be nice because it means people can catch them.
What? Back to
Yeah, so
Coningsby?
the route, they'll just backtrack. So they'll go back to Coningsby, then Goose Bay, Canada, and then and then the States, and then Japan.
Yeah.
Which is great because then that means people can see them that we're missing out.
Yeah, so you'll have to be at Coningsby very early that morning.
So for Cobra Warrior next week, is that like late?
I believe so.
Yeah.
So any sorties in the day would be like a like a jolly flight, I guess. But yeah, I think the actual sortie for Cobra Warrior later in the afternoon and one at night, I think it is. I think it's something like a 3 p.m. and a 10, something like that, like a 10 p.m. Thanks, Perry. Perry's given me some of the call signs that are for going away. Got them. Cool. Delicious cup of tea. Well, I hope you all enjoyed it, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's been brilliant. Still got a few aircraft, I think, I guess. It's got a few more to come back, I would have thought.
So the new hat, can we order that at the party?
What's that? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some. I think I've got a new T-shirt coming out.
Oh.
I think it's ain't no bother to hover. I think that one's coming out. I think that.
I love that.
Yeah, I ordered like a little one-off batch.
Yeah.
Like about, I don't know, about 20 of them, and I think I might get them. It's got Ted flying the F-35B. It looks pretty fun.
Yeah, that's got to be.
It looks good, and it also answers a question where people ask me a lot. Can the F-35 hover without the landing gear out? And yes, it can hover without. It doesn't need the landing gear down. The only reason why it does that, two things: one, it won't get clearance to enter an approach without the landing gear, and two, for safety at air shows, it's got in case the pilot has to land, and you know. But you'll see it hovering around for a little bit when the gears. So it's actually a shot of the landing gear off and hovering.
Well, last summer, that first time when I came up there to and actually listened to that noise.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Oh,
that mechanical, it's got a real distinctive mechanical
really,
noise. It's so
very
good.
Strange, but
It's like,
it's really good.
Yeah, I love the F-35B for what it can do. I mean, what was it? What did I say? 29,000. It's got a little bit more. It's about 32,000 pounds of stuff just hovering. It's and that's empty, by the way. 32,000. That's that's empty weight. 32. Because the F-35A empty is 29, so this one's a little bit heavier.
But to see them break straight over you and then do
that, isn't that so good?
That was brilliant.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that was good.
It also made me laugh that day when you were saying kind of on the broadcast, please come this way and do a hover kind of thing, and they did.
Oh, what, when I pretended I was radioing them in? Like this is Ted 01. Yeah, and they did.
That was funny.
I remember that time I had a meltdown when one waved at me. Because there's no like aircraft viewing area there, like to even spot me.
Yeah.
Must have been off chance, and he waved, and I absolutely screamed like a, like.
I remember.
I don't know. Like when you met Father Christmas or something. I don't know. It was one of those like absolutely child moment when I had like, oh my god! I actually screamed my head off. I couldn't believe it. I was waving like, you won't see me from there, and the pilot waved, and and the camera jumped a little bit. I was like, oh my word. I have to contain myself because the camera goes everywhere if I start getting a bit too
we
excited.
don't want you coming off anymore.
Yeah, it was a good time. Just things like that, just like that wing wave and the air brake waves. They're always a nice touch, aren't they? It's always nice. Give you the funniest one was Sainty.
Yeah.
Taxiing back at Coningsby, and he messaged me saying, "Did you see the teddy bear ears?" And I didn't notice what he did, but I had a look, and he did this. Little teddy bear ears on his helmet, and I thought, "Oh, that is brilliant."
To get a picture would be something else.
Someone got the photo of it as well. Yeah, someone got a photo.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, was that initial? Yeah, they are, two ship. Here we go. Goodness me. could do a very similar. It'd be unfair to say it's exactly the same, I get that, but it's very similar, and it does bring back good memories for those that remember the Vulcan. I don't know many people that don't, but my fondest memory, Weston-super-Mare Pier, watching it do that. Well, I called it a handbrake turn. I was only like 6 or 7, but you know, the wing over, beautiful. Over the Grand Pier at Weston. Oh, look at this. Wow. Incredible. Shivers or what? And you know, it's all down to the design of the intakes and the change in velocity or the speed, acceleration as the air gets sucked in, and it's the same thing that the Vulcan did. Oh my word, here we go. Amazing. And I need to tell you something really funny, right? So I don't know how many are tuned in right now, but apparently I add this to the live stream. Apparently I dub a Vulcan sound. There's one or two that actually think it ain't real. Well, believe me, this is real. It does make a howl. Which would mean I'm not real. Everyone here is not real. It's all fake. No, it's real. Wow.
That's actually one of the best I've heard.
This one?
Yeah, that one was. But normally coming in,
yes,
you get a bit from.
The wind helps as well, that it's blowing straight into that intake. I can't get tired of listening to that. Yeah, yeah, one of the best sounds I've heard so far to date. That amazing. Well, you've heard it all live on the show now, so.
They were saying about the Vulcan back in the 70s, RAF closed Chivin, and they gave all the married quarters away to the council, and then in the 80s they said, well, we want to open it again. So they got most of the quarters back. There's a bunch of people who wouldn't move.
Oh, right.
And they sent a Vulcan down to beat up the area for about an hour. And it made the national press, RAF resort to dirty tricks over housing.
Awesome.
Stay here is what you're going to get. Made my day, that has.
Oh, it was brilliant, lovely howls, really some of the best I've heard. Now the F-35B, I've never heard it do it, and it's probably to do with the lift system, the lift fan from Rolls-Royce. It's the only thing I can think of, and I've been to Marham a lot of times, and and I've never heard the F-35B howl. And don't forget, it's got a big, huge Rolls-Royce lift fan, and the bypass is different on the F-35B as opposed to the A and the C. I don't know if the C can do it. If there's any US Marine Corps, US Navy want to just, you know, give us a ride, no, I'll be happy to test it. Or if anyone has ever heard an F-35C do it, then just let us know. If you're real, that is. Got to throw that in. Oh, brilliant.
Left out. No, I'm just trying to get most of them.
Can't be much left.
Yeah, it was
You're
something
going to put
else.
that up as a clip somewhere with that cowl. Have you got it on there? Did you get it?
What's that, sorry?
You're going to put that up as a clip?
Yes, oh yeah. Can't wait for the that's not real, and you put it on after, which is a compliment, because they obviously, it does mean that it was very good. Yeah, no, that'll be a separate little video. That nice, really good. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, I'll never forget that Western-super-Mare at the Western Air Festival when I was a kid, because that's where I was born, and every year Western Air Festival, and that Vulcan going over the pier, goodness me. That wing over that it used to do, and then you could hear it howling as it comes over. It's like, ooh. Amazing.
Not quite as good, but the old Hunter Blue Note was quite nice as well.
Yeah.
On the gun port.
What was that other? Is it the 104 had a little howl,
Yeah.
like, little higher pitched? I think it was.
Widowmaker used to
Yeah.
have.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that
Wow.
Oh, like the Starfighter.
Yeah.
rocket with small wings. Yeah.
With initially a downward firing ejector seat.
It was a Widowmaker.
Yeah.
He used to say out in Germany, buy a plot of land and wait and you'd get an F-104.
That's the point of it. Does anyone still use it?
I think there are some somewhere. Might be privately owned.
Just a squadron.
And as if BAE systems don't do enough, just to let you know, the F-35 does actually have BAE systems parts. In fact, they make a lot more than you think. BAE systems, they implement a lot of stuff in aircraft, and you know, you'd think Lockheed Martin F-35, but there's also Grumman, Northrop parts, and BAE systems. They make the antenna on the F-35 Lightnings, which is amazing.
Who makes the Sapphire bit?
Gems TV.
Gems TV.
I actually don't know.
Yeah, Tuesday.
Oh, I don't know who makes that. It's a good point. I'll have to find out where that comes from. But yeah, Sapphire, and that's we're talking about the EOTS.
When you were talking about that.
Yeah, so
and,
it's
on one of the
yeah, it
screens.
sits under here.
Yeah.
I think it's that there. The F-35. Actually, I'll go and get the F-35B. That one's got clear plastic. Obviously, that one wasn't posh enough. That was it. Hello, how you doing? It was a good day in the end, yeah? 7 o'clock finish, wasn't it? Brilliant, love it. Oh, how we doing? So you may have overheard about the Sapphire. Yes, so the electro-optical targeting system just sits under here, and it is actually made out of sapphire. This bit here, it's clear sapphire. It's not that blue, but you can get sapphire in different colours, of course. I think if it goes red, it's classed as ruby, but we're not going to go into that right now. But yes, now diamond has a Moss scale hardness of 10, sapphire is 9, so it's got strength capabilities, but also stealth or low radar cross-section capabilities. So this is the targeting system. This is where it all happens here, and it's beautifully cased in sapphire. So, you know, for those who are aviation enthusiasts, if you've bought your loved one sapphire, well, you know, you could say it's a piece of F-35, you know how it is. But yes, Well, I'm not sure who makes. That's a very good point. I'm going to have to find out who makes the electro-optical targeting system. I'm sure a little Google search will. It's a very good point. So yeah, so as I was saying, BAE Systems designed and built the antenna suite for the F-35. Which is amazing. BAE Systems do a lot, and they actually make a lot of stuff. I'll tell you what I'll put. EOTS, F-35, who makes it? Here we go. Here we go. Right, what's it saying? It's saying Lockheed Martin make the F-35's electro-optical targeting system. That's what it says here. Manufactured by Lockheed Martin.
Subcontracted to Rattlers.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. And partners Northrop Grumman, yeah, and BAE Systems. I think somewhere I came across a diagram of who makes what on the F-35, but I can never find it. There was like a different colour code system.
You know what you need for Christmas then?
I know.
Paint manual.
Tell you what, I keep telling people about this. I'll just show you this. The 1,600 little tiny antennas inside the radome, inside the nose of the F-35 is just there. Look at that. And it's pointing upwards because it doesn't want any of the sensitivity being picked up, because what's below? Radar. So it's pretty good. That's the ANAP G81 radar antenna, the AESA. It's pretty cool. But yes, thank you. There's been a couple of comments about the F-35C that can howl, so which would make sense. I can't see why it wouldn't. But the F-35B is the only one I believe doesn't do it, and it's due to the intakes related to the lift fan. I think that's just my theory. Maybe it can, and just never been at the right place, right time. But you alright, man? You off, yeah? Take care. See you again, alright? You okay? You going now, man, yeah? Yeah, you too, bro. Yeah, take care. All the best. Good to see you again. Yeah, see you soon. Bye. Oh, I love your hat. Polish Air Force. I like that. Yeah, it's cool.
I was just saying I'm at the slab.
Oh, bless you.
This year, so yeah, quite sad.
Oh, yeah, very. Extremely.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, at least you got that.
Yeah.
Cool. No.
Nice to meet you.
You too. Naraj. Can see you later, man. Take care, buddy. Now then, have we been poor and completely not calculated how many are due to come back, or it just feels like there's more.
Gotta be more, surely.
No, I didn't know.
So we're just guessing that there's more out there. Let's have a look. See if we can spot anything on. Oh yeah, there is something still out there. Yeah, it's heading back. It's by. Say where it is.
That one that's coming back.
It's just heading for Marham, so it's heading back here on ADSB. It's coming up as ID, which is usually an F-15. If you got it.
Oh, it's a regular thing, you say? Yeah. So, I don't know. See you next week.
Yeah, see you, man. Yeah. You take care, yeah? See you later. Bye. Point Charlie.
Something else?
Yeah, F-15.
Is it?
Yeah. It's on ADSB. It's just... it's not under military, it's under... yeah, have you got it as well? Yeah.
That's what I was just asking
about. There was that one the other week, wasn't there? It was the A10.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
yeah, it's having a moment. But my favourite is when they're on ADSB and they're flying backwards. I love that.
Yes, I do.
I love that.
Hang on, I'll refresh
It always
it.
makes me laugh, that. Some, yeah, Point Charlie, here we go.
That's not too bad then, is it? Yeah, I've seen that before. Like, hang on a minute, hang on, nice.
So we've got a F-15, or at least F-15s, not far. Point Charlie. Has that got like the vampire on that van? It's that van with the vampire on it.
That one over there?
There's a vampire, right?
Yes, it is.
That's pretty cool. Is that? It just looks like it's in someone's living room.
They do, don't they? That's good how they can do that.
It's like, just moved house. Sorry, darling, where we're putting this vampire.
Yeah.
Oh, here will do. Here we go. 2 F-15s. Right, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go! Beautiful! Woo! That was amazing. Here we go. They're really bending these frames. They're really good. Yeah. I reckon if the producer of that film came here, the film would have been called Bend It Like Lakenheath, I reckon. Beautiful.
Low mileage.
Nicely done. Well, what a day we've had. It's been absolutely fantastic today. I hope you've all enjoyed it.
Viking at its finest. Look at this. Also appreciate how narrow the landing gear is. Not much width apart between the two. Lovely. Well, let's enjoy the last few moments here at Lakenheath, and it's going to leave us to a happy place for the weekend. Nice little sweeps there. Right, yeah, you're right. And just Laser Tech 02, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March for the post-stream lunch, thank you very much. Guards March to you. Alex Raven, massive congrats on 114k. TCS getting bigger. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Neil NG also up with 26-month membership as well. Thank you for this great channel, Nikos. Thank you as well. Stuart G with 7 months. Another awesome stream as always, Nikos and Ted. Thank you very much. Rachel Belly Bobcat, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Needy Mission, Guards March, and a high five for joining the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you very much for joining our TCS Squadron as a member. Laser Tech 02, high five and a paw pump for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Amazing. Border Raider, thank you very much for the super chat. For Ted Salmon, thank you very much. Christopher Carr, high five. Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Alan Q with 27 months membership. What a great stream. Thank you very much. Claire H, great stream, great camera work, and great education. Thank you very much indeed. Jenny B, thank you very much for the super chat. Alan Q as well, thank you as well. Jane Ann, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five and a Guards March. And the same for Wibbs as well. High five and a Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Wibbs, thank you so much for being a member for 15 months. Who's put another month of fantastic streams. Thank you, Ted, Nikos, Spanner Crew, and everyone here. Thank you very much indeed. Border Raider for the pocket runway maintenance. Thank you very much. Glad you liked that. Chris Bloxham, thanks for your Spanner flight service, by the way, Chris, with 30 months membership. Oi, good morning, everyone. Don't forget to hit the like there now. Thank you, everyone, for making this community special. Thank you very much. And Neil Turner, fantastic week of streaming and education. Thanks all at TCS. Oi, and an oi to you. Paul Henry with 30 months membership. Hello from Liverpool. Hope you're all good. We are, thank you, and hope you are as well. Someone watch on High Five Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And Margot, thank you very much for that, super. Andrew Stevens, 32 months membership, thanks Nikos for another great month's entertainment, thank you as well. So just seeing the last of the F-15s taxi back to the park, or the hat rack, wherever it is that they go. Or the jungle, depending. Panthers, yep, jungle it will be. You're right, yeah? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Oh, thanks. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Oh, thanks. Yeah, there's so many models up here. I've got to be careful where I'm standing. So, you know, you could be standing on a short Sterling. That wouldn't go down very well. Thank you. Thanks very much. That's very kind of you. Oh, bless you. Thanks very much. Yes. Take care. See you soon. Bye. There we go. So, let's have a look what I can see. Whew, what a day. What a day. And what a week. Jungle Ranch and Crib. Yes. On the hat rack. Thanks very much, Jay Bolton. What a great week of streams. Thank you, Nikos, Ted and crew. Thank you as well. Thank you very much for that, Jay Bolton, Guards March. Very kind of you. And what a way, and this is why I like coming here end of the week. It's just a great way just to go into the weekend. And I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. Make sure it's the best one, better than last week. Always try to enjoy and have fun. You off, man, yeah? Yeah, I'm off as well. I'm just going to see this sort of taxi back and be a nice little transition. Huh? Yeah, I'm still debating. Still debating, you know. Will it roll on to 4, then 5, then 6, and then Saturday? What's Saturday? No. I'll just be where Sally B normally parks up. Yeah, just my little usual spot. Just chilling, running around. You know. Yeah, they'll be there trying to save the day while I'm running back to the toilet and filming something that's just coming on the Typhoon and the Spitfire. He'd be running.
This wasn't a hawk.
That was hilarious. Yeah, it wasn't a hawk. It was a Typhoon and a Spitfire. That was so funny. That was. It was hilarious. Love stuff. I love stuff like that. I think you were there, Julian.
Yeah.
Julian was there, witnessing the situation.
It was probably up doing loads of loads.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, well, I normally get a flight.
Right, here we go. Great way to... And also, for those that are tuned in on the base, just wishing you all a happy weekend at the 48 Fighter Wing. Hope you're all good and have a great one. Thanks for what you do. Always ready to own the skies. Love that motto. And for our US viewers, for those keen in joining the Air Force, do it. Because it's very possible to, I mean, all roles, you know how we always promote all the roles from maintenance to chefs, air traffic controllers, SF, LE, OSI, all that kind of stuff. And also the 48th Medical as well. Or just good old fighter pilot. Or Mildenhall, gas stations, or if you want to go special ops, it's all there.
Cheers, guys. Have a good weekend.
You too, man. Right, well, there we go. That is mission complete. And, wow. Oh, what a lovely sound in the background to just finish it off. Yes.
Wolfie on 4 wheels.
That's, yeah, there we go. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Oh, gosh. God, that was a close-up of my ear. Mind you, you can check out the F-15 earring there. Right, we're all good. Thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears. What a week. We managed to complete 5 this week, and that's usually down to movement and the weather. And hopefully you all enjoyed it. What a great week and a variety as we do here on the show. I hope you've all enjoyed it, and hopefully catch you next week. This is this is what we do all the time, week in, week out. We try and do 5 days, if not 4, if the weather's emotional, 3, so on and so on. You get the idea. This is what we do full time. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, I just want to wish all at the 48 Fighter Wing, thank you very much, and hope you all have a great weekend. And of course, our members and viewers, hope you've enjoyed the ride this week. It's been amazing, and just want to wish that you all stay in the green and have the best weekend ever. Go on and have an absolute cracking time. Be good, stay well, and have a good time. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So for the last time for the week, it is see you soon, wish you well.
That's the colour. Yeah, that's the colour.
Would you consider getting that? That's quite nice though, isn't it?
18? That's not...
No, because look.
What's happening?
It looked like the 18
van just gone up.
Oh dear.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see.
Hit the button.
Ground crew.
Time to hit the button.
Fool, the button. The 18.
Well, that's a quite
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support.
Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.